died in the streets. Now the haunted. You hear the chains. They coming. Midnight fog, slide through the mist. Cold steel gripped in an undead fist. Whispers in the alley, shadows don't shift. A ghost in a hoodie with a full black clip. 6 deep, all from the block. Buried in suits, but they still run shop. No face, no case, they silent and cold. Revenge on their mind from the grave they roll. Gangster ghosts, they don't sleep, they flow. Chains go clang when the reaper roll close. Eyes all black and their souls been sold. You can't shoot back when the body's this cold. Phantom crew, they don't knock, they face. Walk through walls, set the block ablaze. From the tomb to the trap, now they roam in haste. Gangsta go, bringing hell through the maze. Some creep in the trap where the candles burn. Ouija boards flip, now the killers return. Dead men talk in the code of the cursed. Every verse is a hex, every bar is a hearse. Blood drips red from a past unpaid. Now they ride through the night in the spectral parade. Hollow eyes, but they still got aim. Spraying ghost rounds, ain't nothing the same.
Hi, everybody. Me and TTOR. Hi, TTOR.
Hey, Logan.
How are you today?
I am doing fantastic, and I am looking forward to today's discussion topic, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, remember I said it was a long time ago on your show where I said I told you about these one stuff like our bodies make copies of our DNA to put onto our cells. There are sorts of people that have malfunction in their body where they have triple X women, XXY men.
I remember something like that, but go on.
Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah, so a lot of leftists like the cult mind that make people think chromosomes will choose your gender. Kinds of crazy stuff. And there's all kinds of birth defects out there, like regular chromosomes, if you have an extra one, cause Down syndrome and stuff. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, and other stuff like no one's born with both genitals. It's just one type of stuff, and just it's all kinds of crazy stuff they have out there. Try to manipulate people in the green with them. What do you think, the great T2R?
We are talking about transgenderism, right? And the rare condition where people are born with parts of both.
They're not really born with both. Like, here's a woman born with an extra size private part that I looked up and found out, and the guy born with it's something resembles female private part, like uterus. Oh, I forgot, but it's radically different. And
yeah, I've heard of something like that too. It's kind of what I was alluding to. It's where you're born with parts for both, but some are more fully developed than others, which kind of indicates which way you should lean, but people tend to make their own choices at that point.
Yeah, it just resembles it's radically different. They're just a male or female with an extra part. Just no different if they're born with a tail. It's not actually a tail, but it just resembles one. Like, you know what Ken Hover showed before on that show? Yeah, they said it's a tail or something, but it's not actually one, but it just resembles one.
It's a tailbone, right? The vestigial organ. Yeah.
I mean, it's born with, it looks like a tail they have sometimes, but it's not actually one, it just resembles one.
Exactly.
Yeah,
vestigial organs is one of those things that I would categorize under a fake science, because what it essentially comes down to is, well, we don't know exactly how this functions within an evolutionary explanation, So we're just going to say evolution's responsible, and that's proof of evolution because it's leftover junk. It's like the whole concept of junk DNA. Of course, what we discover later on is a lot of these things that they used to consider vestigial turned out to have functions that are pretty important. And so we just kind of are gradually, I think, moving away from the concept of things being junk or vestigial or leftover from an evolutionary history. It's very similar to how they accuse Christians and creationists of the whole God of the gaps fallacy, where apparently we don't know how to explain something, therefore we just say God did it. They do the same thing with evolution.
Just like Clay does, right, Clay?
Yeah.
See? Yeah, it's crazy.
I'll just use big words when something's unexplainable to make it seem like I'm correct.
Are you driving
Like
a semi?
What are they? Yeah. What do they call it? The evolutionists and like Big Bang people when they're talking about space time. They'll be like the fabric of space time and blah blah blah. If you look at a quantum substrate on a like molecular level, and essentially it's all just like, yeah, we don't know.
He's a truck driver.
I got a W900.
Nice.
And I got a pig with wings as the hood ornament. You can see it.
Wow.
Must be one of those evolutionary products.
Yeah.
It was a pig originally, but then one day you just came out and you noticed, wait a minute, did that grow wings?
Sometimes in the winter I'll haul hogs. So I like the idea of a pig, and then also like a flying pig is cool because it's like, when pigs fly.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Dan Newman did a show about evolution before. Remember?
I think there's like some maybe like human evolution. But it's probably like part of our design,
Yeah, what T2R says is microevolution.
That's what I think, because how else would you explain all the races of people if we all came from Adam and Eve and then from Noah and his family again? Unless we're designed to like evolve and adapt to our environment,
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of the idea of the biblical way of explaining things, is that the genetic bottleneck is Noah and his family on the ark. And then the only connection between that group of people and Adam and Eve is what we have with the genealogical record of the Bible, which is a straight line, total connection. There are no gaps in that particular genealogy line.
Well, even science, like the scientific people kind of like agree with that, because I'll see articles all the time where it's like, so I have blue eyes, and I saw one the other day where it's like everybody in the world with blue eyes shares a common ancestor from not that long ago, maybe like
no way.
So it's like, it's kind of not that different.
Yeah.
And like different features. If you're a ginger, like you have a common ancestor with like all the other gingers.
Oh. Daryl. Hi, Daryl, the Catholic cop.
What's going on, man?
Good. How are you?
Are you gonna eat fish today, Daryl? Are you going to a fish fry?
Nah, I don't eat fish either, dude. I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've been vegetarian for like, I don't know, 20-some years.
Oh.
It's been a long time.
Oh.
I've been a vegetarian never, but it's also been a long time.
Do you eat like eggs though and stuff like that? Like animal products that just not meat?
Yeah, like eggs and like cheese. Yeah, I do eat that. I was vegan actually for 7 years, but the fact that I love cheese, because I do, I went vegetarian. I said, nah, screw this. I'm going back to vegetarian.
See, I've tried that. The vegan cheeses too. We're friends.
What about
you
beans
gotta
and chili?
try
Do you
this.
eat those?
Beans, yes. Chili, if it doesn't have meat, yeah. I make my own vegetarian chili. I haven't done it in a long time, but I used to do that. It's good. I mean, it doesn't really taste different once you put seasonings. It tastes almost the same to me, I guess.
Have you ever tried the Beyond Beef or any of the white meat substitutes that taste
Dude.
just like it?
Beyond beef, dude. That's good, man. I like it, dude.
I had it at Burger King, and then Carl's Jr. has the other one. One's like Beyond, and the other one, the
Yeah, Burger
Impossible
King-
Whopper, and then the
Burger King has the Impossible. It's good, man. It tastes just like a Whopper, dude. You can't even tell the
I
difference.
know. That's my thing.
I'm glad you affirmed that because many people are like, "Oh, I can taste that. It's not meat." I'm like, "No, you
Dude,
can't."
I remember when they had, probably like 10 years ago, when I was over the road, I would eat at Burger King a lot.
Uh-huh.
And they had like a chicken Whopper where it was, it wasn't fried chicken, but it was like ground.
Uh-huh.
And even that, like, it all just tastes the same. All you really get is like that strong flame broiled taste,
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
yeah, it's good. I mean,
But
I like that. Go ahead.
The Impossible, it does just like a Whopper. But I think it might be
It's
kind of
good.
pointless if you're not trying to be vegan, because I think it's more money than a Whopper.
You serious?
I think so. I
Hi,
think it's like a little
Daryl.
bit more.
What up,
Oh.
TJ?
And it's not
Um,
healthy either.
Oh.
So it's like,
Oh, are you
Yeah, I
serious?
think yeah, because it's heavily processed.
yeah.
So
So it's not like really healthy. It's like only good if you're just trying to avoid meat.
yeah,
And not-
then
not for, like,
in
health
moderation.
reasons.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
moderation. What I like from Burger King though, dude, the onion rings with the onion ring sauce, man, that stuff is good, bro.
What is that Mexican stuff they cook? You don't see it in America too much, but it looks like ground beef, but it's actually made with like soybeans. If you know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, are
I'm
you
trying to
talking
think of
about
what it's called.
Not sure.
sufritas?
Maybe.
Oh,
The one that they have like a chipotle and stuff?
No.
maybe.
I don't know what the hell it's called. It just looks like a big thing of like cooked ground turkey with like cut up chilies and onion and stuff in there, but it's made out of soy.
Oh.
It might
But
be
it's pretty
sufritas.
good.
How's it be going, guys?
Hi,
Hey,
Eastern
Thomas, how you
Thomas.
doing, bro?
Are you from
How's
the
it
east?
going? Sorry?
Oh, how are you today, little guy?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Oh, hi, good
Hey,
AJ.
Thomas might have a fish fry,
Are you?
and AJ too.
Oh,
No, he said he's not.
You know,
I asked
I'm
him
busy
yesterday.
being Catholic, so I'm fasting all day.
Oh, nice.
like
Yeah.
you are. He's
Are you full fasting though, where you're not eating anything?
yeah. Are you?
So the first day of Lent, I did full fast. I'm not full fasting the entire. Like I'll have a snack, but I outside of that, I'm not like I'm only having
Small
one
meals.
meal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
This like add-on fasting, like real, not religious fasting, but like real fasting, where you don't
Is it
intake any
fast?
calories.
Oh,
And they're claiming like if you have cancer and crap, if you can maintain like a 7-day fast, it helps a lot.
that's good. Oh,
Like kill all your bad, cells.
Dude, have you ever done? Go ahead, Gigi. Go ahead.
Sorry. TQR. Hey there, little guy.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I believe you wanted to talk about fake science versus real science today.
Yeah. Everybody.
Who said
Yeah.
that? No, I'm just kidding.
TQR. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, what do you think? Here's fake science for for the trans stuff. That's crazy nonsense.
Like where they say gender is a social construct and race is a social construct, and like essentially everything that's real is just a construct.
You know they even call science a social contract.
But apparently it becomes real as soon as a Christian or conservative says something that they don't like. Then all of a sudden, racism is real. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
gender is
Right.
real. Wow.
My favorite thing I always like to say to them is like the man and 10 women on an island, and then a man and 10 trans women on an island. If you've ever heard that, where it's like, if you got a man and 10 women on an island, in 100 years you'll have like a small community. But if you got a man and 10 10 trans women on an island, in 100 years, you'll have 11 male skeletons.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Yeah,
Well,
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I talked about this on Terry's show last night, and I talked about how this all goes back to David Hume and Immanuel Kant and some of the older atheists, because they kind of really latched on to nominalism, which is basically the idea that in nature, there's no universal particular natures to any sort of object. So, obviously, like you and I would say things like, a dog and a cat a dog has a tail, and a dog wags that tail when that dog gets excited. Well, how do you know that? Well, because it's in the nature of that dog to do that. But a nominalist would say, no, these are just kind of ideas that we pick up on. The word nominal is basically just a Latin word for names. They just think that everything is just a thing you put a name on top of. And that was one of the things that Hume tried to say, like, because, a lot of atheists were struggling with St. Thomas Aquinas's cosmological argument. And so Hume tried to explain it by saying, oh, no, there's not actually really a necessity that there be a pure act. You could have an unlimited series of potent acts. That's totally a-okay. The notion that you wouldn't need that is just something that we put a name on top of. That's just ideas that we have in our mind. It has nothing to do with real universals, which I think that's clearly false. I mean, it's very clear just observing nature. There are clearly things that have, an end. There's very clearly things that have universal functions and universal functions. It's not just something that we observe or some sort of concept that we come up with in our minds.
What do you think of that, TQR?
Yeah, I'm pretty much in full agreement with that, especially if we're talking about gender issues, because when it comes to whether someone is a man or someone is a woman, we can take a look at their downstairs mix-up and we can clearly see that you are either one or the other in most cases. Like I was telling Gangster Ghost before, there are those rare circumstances where a person is born with parts for both, but sometimes one part is more developed than the other, which should indicate which way they should swing. And in those rare cases, I would say they kind of have some choice in the matter, but most of the time we're dealing with people who clearly have one set of plumbing or the other, and it's pretty obvious which one they are, and yet they think in their heads that they're the opposites, which clearly indicates to me mental illness.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. I mean, I said this on Jamie's show last night, or I said this to Jamie. I said, I think in some way the transgender movement in some sort of twisted way is kind of a blessing, in the sense that I think it's really exposing people to the dangers of, this kind of nominal thinking. Like, I think a lot of people, I think in the early 2000s, a lot of people, when you had the Richard Dawkins and the Charles Hitchens and all those different types of people, the new atheism becoming really popular, I think people just kind of nodded and smiled at, the idea of, things in nature are just things that we put conceptual names on top of. I think they just kind of, went along with that and nodded and smiled. But now I think this transgender thing has pushed that idea to an extreme to where people are like, I can't take it anymore. And I think people are starting to really fight back against that mentality and realize that it's outdated. Well, it's not even outdated. It's just silly and stupid. I think when it came out, it was stupid and unreasonable. When William of Ockham developed it, it was stupid and unreasonable. And now I think it's even more stupid and unreasonable today, now that it's been more stretched out in our society.
Oh, Richard Dawkins again. He speak out against the trans stuff, and they try to cancel him.
Yeah. I did hear about that. Yes.
We think that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. The Richard Dawkins being canceled for not going along with transgenderism. But at this point, with the trans community, we can clearly see that not only are they struggling with mental illness, but they're also very incredibly violent because just about every violent shooter who's come out in the last 5 years, 4 years, has either been trans or they've been trans adjacent, meaning they were dating a trans person in the case of Charlie Kirk's killer. So, yeah, at this point, the consequences of their ideology is bearing fruit that nobody can ignore, usually because there's a bunch of dead bodies that go with it.
Yeah.
No,
I think you're right.
I mean, Daryl? Daryl should know he's Daryl. See? What about you today? Oh, okay.
By the way, I've got a live stream on my channel tonight at 9:30 p.m. Open panel on using Thomistic arguments against abortion.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I'll be there. And
I'll make
actually,
sure-
because I got some
Since you brought up abortion, I have a argument that I like to bring out against those who advocate for it. Basically, if you look on Google and you just look up double homicides that involve a guy killing a mother and an unborn child, in just about every state, you'll find news stories about how a guy was charged with a double homicide because he got into a car accident with a pregnant lady, and the lady and the unborn child both died. And so the law in that case proves that human beings in the womb are actual human beings from conception, because otherwise you would only have one homicide charge, not two. So abortion in that context is nothing more than a legal loophole that allows you to get around those laws.
Yeah, that is an argument.
So part of our law acknowledges that unborn children are indeed human beings with rights, because if you kill a pregnant woman, you'll get a homicide charge for the unborn child. But abortion clinics, abortion as a general concept, is nothing more than a legal loophole that allows you to get away with murdering them. So you have one part of the law that allows you to murder the unborn child and get away with it, and the rest of our law does not allow you to get away with murdering an unborn child, because you'll get a homicide charge for killing a pregnant woman. And you'll get two, actually.
Yeah, that is. That is.
And I tried this on Google. I looked up different stories from different states. I found these exact stories and these exact kind of laws in blue states, in red states, and everything in between. It's almost universal, these laws across the United States. So it's not even a political issue. It's a legal issue that is pretty well established, and that abortion laws basically are just a workaround over.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, what I'm going to be doing is there's really two arguments that I think people tend to make in favor of abortion. There's the "my body, my choice" argument, and then there's the argument of oh, well, it's not really a baby, or it's not really a human life at that point in conception. And I'm going to be addressing those arguments primarily, and then I'm also going to be addressing the violinist argument. The violinist argument is, for those who don't know, there was this feminist lady in the 1970s, and she wrote this big argument this analogy that she used to try and support abortion, which basically said, oh, imagine you wake up and you have there's a violin player, and he's physically attached to you, like his organs are attached to your organs, and you're in a hospital bed, and a doctor comes in and says, this violin player is going to need your organs for the next 9 months, or else he's going to die. Are you obligated to, be attached to that person for 9 months? And she says, well, if you say no, then you're a hypocrite for being pro-life. I'm going to be arguing against that argument, and I'm going to be saying why it's a false dichotomy and why it doesn't work.
I know. One is they don't need you to connect to the guy. They have machines for that, and I don't think that would actually work in real life. What do you think?
Well, there's that, but I think they're talking in hypothetical purposes. But I'm gonna bring up the principle of double effect and say why that doesn't work.
Yeah, great.
Hey, Silas, are you going to talk about the apostles also condemning abortion?
I could bring that up. I definitely could bring that up. I
think that would be a fascinating point, because that stems even from ancient Christianity, that was a strong belief among the apostles. I mean, that's actually in the Didache. You know that, so that could be a good case in point to start it.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, right. Oh,
I was also gonna make a comment. If race struck, every single race in this world is prone to get sickle cell, because I know only African Americans get it.
Yeah. Yep.
So I was just touching.
There's like other conditions too that like different races can get and others can't.
Yeah, race was a real lot of medical science would work, and here's a science where they find out who you are by your skull. Like this, they found out this one lady was Asian by her skull and stuff when she was murdered. They do that to help find out where the person's at. Oh, hi AJ.
Yeah, hi Gigi. So yeah, Eastern Thomas, I will be at your show because I did want to ask a question about. So I'm an abolitionist, although I wanted to just ask about the abolitionist versus incremental approach. But there's a specific question I'll ask because I heard it just several days ago. Got brought up on YouTube.
Okay. I'd be interested to hear that.
Yeah. What do you think, Clay?
You were going to ask me something, Logan?
Oh, yeah. I heard that argument before too. About connect the person. I heard Tom. What's his name? Matt Dillhunty used that argument before. And what would you say to someone like that?
Which argument are we talking about again?
Where what Ethan Thomas said, where you connect you to a famous person's body.
I don't support that argument, obviously, but I'm going to be responding to it because it's like what if you go into a philosophy class, that's like the one thing they're going to try and hit you with in favor of abortion.
Yeah.
The connection of the races to skulls.
No,
Yeah.
It's the argument where basically there was this woman in the 1970s and she says, "Oh, imagine if you were attached to a violinist and the violinist's organ needs your organs to survive for 9 months. Are you required to be attached to him for 9 months?" And she tries to use that as like an analogy of like, "Oh, there you go, proof for abortion."
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because as soon as they're separate, they're dead.
Right. Well, that's the whole thing. They're saying, well, in the analogy, if you separate the violinist, he died. And so what I say, and I'm going to be making an argument against that and saying why it's not similar to an abortion.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
in terms of that, I don't see anything wrong with what Eastern Thomas is saying.
Yeah, I heard Matt Dillahunty talked about that before. He tried to use that before abortion. But this one
I think that
one of the worst philosophers on the planet.
Yeah.
The issue is the opposition. The opposition is like insane.
Doesn't he have like a boyfriend who dresses up as a woman?
Yeah.
Who is
Crazy.
who is this? Who is the guy you're talking about?
Matt Dillahunty.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I remember him now. He's the guy who told Apostate Prophet that he was never really an atheist after he converted to Christianity.
Once unsaved, always unsaved.
Apparently, the no true Scotsman fallacy is totally legit if it's an atheist using it.
Oh yeah, of course.
What do you think, Daryl?
Just for the record, I'm also an abolitionist. So.
Oh, just like Clay is.
And just like
Yep.
me.
Yeah.
Clay's
Yeah,
also,
It's hard to
I've been-
like actually have kids and then be like, yeah, abortion is a good thing.
I'm
But
in
I totally
favor of
disagree with
abortion.
the in vitro. I've heard people talk about in vitro and say it's like against God somehow, but it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Artificial
in vitro is against
insemination.
God. It goes
is.
Yeah,
against
it's
the
a
dignity of
sin.
the conjugal act.
Are you're pro T? What's your name? Sorry,
T2R.
TKR. You're pro abortion.
No, I'm pro abolition. I just
Yeah.
don't
Oh, no,
expect
oh,
it.
nice.
I just don't expect it to happen anytime soon because of the way the world is.
Sadly.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah, but I think it seems we're all pro abolition. I
But
think.
why
I
do you
don't know
guys think
about-
in vitro is so bad?
It's
'Cause
contrary to the dignity. Well, first of all, in vitro fertilizations typically lead to a number of fertilized fetuses being killed. So, I mean, there's that. You could end the argument right there. But outside of that, I would also say one of the arguments that Pope St. John Paul II, I think, rightly makes against in vitro fertilization is that it is contrary to the dignity of the conjugal act. So, what St. Thomas Aquinas says is the dignity of a person when they are conceived or when they are created is ultimately that they are the product of a loving unit. They're the product of a loving, stable.
But don't you think if someone goes through the
unit.
effort to do in vitro, they're stable and they're also loving?
Well, what
Regular conception you could accidentally have from a one night stand, but in vitro, it's like there's a lot of effort and love put into that.
Well, there's two problems. The biggest problem is when in vitro fertilization happens, typically it requires other scientists to assist in the conception of that child. Again, that destroys the dignity of the conjugal act. The dignity of the conjugal act is that it's a union between these two individuals, the man and the woman. When you have other cooks in the kitchen, then the entire dignity of that act completely falls apart. And also, a lot of times in IVFs, what will happen is the person who is getting the IVF or arranging for the IVF will get to pick certain qualities of the child.
You're talking about
like an eye
CRISPRs.
color. I'll
Like
give you an
through
example.
CRISPRs?
The girl who just won that Olympic skating for the United States, I think her name was Alyssa Liu. When she was conceived, her father went to an IVF doctor and said, "Oh, she's got to be Asian because I'm Asian. So, whoever her mother is, she's got to be Asian." Well, that's turning a human being into an art project.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Which
becomes
is,
a
again,
preference.
contrary to a human being's dignity. A human being is not Picasso that you hang on a wall. A human being is ultimately the product of the loving, unitive act.
But at the same
between
time,
the parents.
you could do everything you just said naturally. It's like I wanted my kid to be Asian, so I put it in an Asian,
Right, but when you,
because I knew this is what I want.
yeah, but
You wouldn't want to have a kid with somebody you don't think has good genetics, so it's almost the same thing.
Right. Well, no, it's not the same thing because let me ask you a question.
I think what Thomas is trying to say is that he's concerned that eugenics is being practiced during that process.
Yeah.
Well, that's part of what I would say. I would also say it's contrary to human dignity. I mean, the conception of a human being is ultimately based on the fact that it is ultimately based around the dignity in that person is conceived as a product of a stable, unitive marriage or in a stable, unitive sexual relationship between the man and the woman. When you take that away, when you have other scientists that are hopping in and saying, okay, we're going to engage in this act, then that ultimately disrupts that unitive act. And when you do what often happens, which is, you arrange for an eye color or a certain race for that person, then that turns the baby, that uses science to try and turn the baby into, an art project you could hang on a wall. The difference between that and natural conception is if a person says, I want a half Asian baby, and they go out and they marry an Asian woman and then they make an Asian baby, okay, that's still a part of the conjugal act. That's still ultimately a part of that. That's still a product of that union between the two. It's not like that child is becoming a science project, because you're not manipulating the child by using exterior means.
Correct.
What if the husband and wife agree to the whole thing and that's what they want?
Still doesn't make it right.
I think so. The people I know who have had in vitro, none of them really had that option. So like I know what you're talking about. It's called CRISPR's, like gene splicing, and it's probably like really expensive. But,
You know what I thought of? I just thought of the movie Weird Science. Have you guys ever seen that movie?
I have.
It's
No.
it's an '80s movie. Watch it, man. It kind of alludes to what's going on in the world right now about cloning and stuff. It's a good movie. It's a it's a raunchy '80s movie, but it's good.
But
I think if y'all see it, what's that?
That was based on a comic book.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
But isn't it true? Like it kind of alludes to what's going on in the world right now.
Yeah. Yeah, where they mix tons of stuff together to equal a person they wanted. It does sound a lot like that. Another one.
I know. I thought of it.
yeah.
Yeah, another one's kind of like that. You ever heard of multiplicity?
Oh yeah, of course, with Michael Keaton.
Yeah. And
the cloning.
Yeah, and another one called Splice, where they mix.
Yeah, I saw Splice.
Yeah.
I've seen the title of that. I've never seen the movie though.
Yeah, it's a weird movie.
It's like a weird hybrid human. I don't know.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Eugenics is like one of those things that I think everybody kind of practices. You just don't realize,
Oh, like
Yeah.
TQR?
If you have kids, like if you get married and to some woman and then you're like, she got like, to me that would still be like eugenics.
Oh. What do you think, TQR?
If you choose to have kids, and then you choose who you have them with.
Well,
I plan on for Aquinas class. So my show tonight is a part of a series I have called Aquinas Classroom. And so tonight's episode is going to be on abortion. Next week's episode is going to be on the papacy. The week after that is going to be Thomism versus Calvinism, differences and similarities on predestination. Then I'm going to do the 3 worst arguments for the existence of God from a Christian perspective. And then I'm going to do a series on the sacraments, and then after that I'll probably do a series on Catholic social teaching. So down the line I'll get into, the church's teaching on IVF and contraception and capitalism versus socialism and all that different type of stuff.
Before you do the one on papacy, you should go on Tubi and just type in Pope. And it was like an HBO thing, but it's like a whole historical thing on like the.
You're not talking about the show,
like all the way back.
Oh.
It's pretty good, and Tubi's like totally free.
You're not talking about the show, The Young Pope.
The Young Pope. What about the old Pope?
Well, something I gotta say, Gigi, is I do
I
want to say Clay got a good recommendation, because I went on Tubi and they got a lot of good documentaries on there.
I know, dude. Like, I pay for all this crap, and it seems like every night when I'm watching TV, it's free stuff on Tubi.
Oh. What about you, TTR? Do you watch Tubi?
I've watched a couple of things on Tubi, but most of the time I'm busy making videos at work or making my own videos at home. And then to avoid burnout, I usually watch some videos on YouTube or play video games. So I don't spend a lot of time on streaming services, generally speaking. I watched a couple movies on Tubi, and it's all right.
Oh, you ever
AJ,
play?
did you watch his Genesis history or his Exodus history, where it's showing like all these supporting things that support that they are like historical?
I think I have that movie in my on my shelf to my left. Actually, let me look.
I don't know if
Those
I
are
saw
all-
that one.
Those are all on Tubi.
It's
There's
like
like
a Bible
hundreds.
archaeology one.
there's like hundreds of biblical documentaries on there, maybe even thousands, and it's all like cool stuff like that that'll like help support your faith.
Oh,
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, here's
Haha! I have it. I have it. Haha!
And that is on there, and then there's another one called his Exodus history.
oh.
Nice. I gotta check it out this weekend.
The Exodus one sounds interesting. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
They're all history. That's for sure. The question just becomes, which parts, what sense is it written according to? That's what St. Thomas would say.
Oh. What would St. Thomas say about abortion?
Oh, he was against it. Now he didn't write at length about it because, abortion was not a normal thing at the time. He's kind of responding to, arguments people might make for and against the Christian faith and the Catholic faith in, the 13th century. Most people in society were not like, yay, let's kill babies at that time. So he didn't really make a lot of arguments based on that. But I have what I'm going to be talking about in my stream tonight is I'm going to be talking about what a lot of his arguments probably would have been based on what he wrote on other subjects in the past.
Oh.
A lot of these pro-choice people, when you see them, it's like almost like they're demonic or something,
Yeah.
They're so hell-bent on it. And there's like, I've seen like on YouTube where they're at rallies or whatever, there's like women that purposely get pregnant just to get an abortion, to like express their right stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane. And then they always bring up rape and incest, which is like a very, very, very tiny percentage of abortions performed.
Oh, these guys they hide behind, they go by the St. AHA. They're the Aboriginal. Heck, pronounce it. What you guys said. I see him a lot on there talking about being against abortion and stuff, and yeah, I forgot what they call it. I know it's what you guys said. Heck, pronounce Aborigines.
Abolitionist?
Yeah, that.
Abolitionist.
He's big into that. I forgot his name. I've seen him on Facebook before.
If you guys want
I
to
know
see
there
some
was an
real,
abolitionist group on Facebook. Unfortunately, they were notoriously anti-Catholic.
Yeah.
Clay.
I've seen that YouTube channel.
there's a YouTube group me and Gangster found where they do lives, and they're called anti-natalists.
Oh, they're
And
crazy.
that's very weird. It's like
They're against
it's these
life.
people who didn't choose to live, and then they're talking about how like they want to go to Europe or whatever and be able to like medically commit suicide. I'm just like, dude, you guys are messed up. Your parents fucked you up.
PTR.
And then they get all mad. They're like, my parents were great. I'm like, obviously not, dude. If you're an adult
Yeah.
and you think that way.
Yeah, PTR. The guy they're talking about, dude, was crazy, like against life, and they
I told
want.
the one dude that's like,
Yeah.
if you could convince, because he's trying to convince me and Bruce and Gangster that his life sucks, even though he's like perfectly healthy. And I'm like, if you could convince like a terminally ill person that you should die, and they agree, then you might have
You should
something.
kill yourself. No.
And what channel that?
It's
Yeah,
on YouTube. It's like a live stream. What's it called? I forget the name.
I forgot. Daniel Newman was on there.
If you just like anti-natalist live stream, you'll see it, and it's like a massive group and I was kind of trolling them a little bit. So I'm like, oh look, I made a kid, and I was like showing off my kid, and everyone was calling me a breeder, and they called my kid. They're like, look at this breeder showing off his fuck trophy and all this stuff, and I'm like, you guys are so weird. Like, you get laid and you need to like.
It reminds me of that meme where
do
they
something
where
different.
they have the bullies, but they're bullying people for having a job, and they're like,
That's what
"Job
it's like.
haver,
I think
money
it's a
maker."
lot of the men. There's women in there too, which is weird. But I think a lot of the men probably are incels and they're like angry about it.
Or like incest. I mean, inbred. I mean,
Because what I've never
Hey,
seen on the
Nick-
antinatalist panel is like a married person or someone in a relationship. You know.
Next time
Yeah,
you go there, dude,
I
you
think
should
a
show
lot
picture
of the.
Oh,
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say next time you go there, show them a picture of Dr. Kevorkian and say, "Hey, is this your god?" See what they say about that.
Wow, Clay's got a light show going on out there. There are explosions going on.
No, it's just the sun reflecting off.
The way, right, but the way it was going in and out was like there was explosions going on outside your truck. I'm like, are you in a war zone?
Dude,
No.
no, he's just running over cars and not stopping. That's all he's doing, exploding. Screw
He
them.
just muted
They're
all
in my way.
He just muted all the collision sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a sunroof in here too, so a lot of light comes through that.
I see. Okay. It just looked really trippy there for a second. But I was going to say that a lot of the things that we're talking about are downstream issues of the ultimate fake science called evolution. And I had just a little bit I wanted to share about that before we moved on and forgot about it entirely.
Yeah.
One of the main things that they talk about when it comes to evolution is how they treat it like it's an observable science based on observation in the present, and it's a naturally occurring phenomena, and that things like evolution are responsible for the creation of like our smartphones or the computer I'm using to even participate in this live stream, etc. And what most people don't realize is that evolution as a concept is not based on observational science. It's actually based on what they call historical science. And when you bring that up as a Christian or a creationist, a lot of evolutionists and atheists will claim that you're just making that up, that creationists are the ones who make up this whole concept. But what I found in my study is that the concept of evolution as a historical science actually came from Ernst Mayr, one of the most diehard evolutionists who ever lived. And he specifically laid it out in an article he wrote called Darwin's Influence on Modern Thought. And if you scroll down a little bit into here, there's one particular paragraph right here that we're going to read, which says this: "These four insights served as the foundation for Darwin's founding of a new branch of the philosophy of science, a philosophy of biology. Despite the passing of a century before this new branch of philosophy fully developed, its eventual form is based on Darwinian concepts. For example, Darwin introduced historicity into science. Evolutionary biology, in contrast with physics and chemistry, is a historical science. The evolutionist attempts to explain events and processes that have already taken place. Laws and experiments are inappropriate techniques for the explication of such events and processes. Instead, one constructs a historical narrative consisting of a tentative reconstruction of the particular scenario that led to the events one is trying to explain." So in other words, according to one of the most diehard evolutionists who ever lived, a guy who in other works said that evolution was such a fact that we don't even need to prove it anymore, he says that evolution is a historical science and that it's inappropriate to use experiments and other observational science-based techniques to try to prove that evolution is true. And yet, time after time in the modern day, we see atheists and evolutionists constantly trying to tell us that evolution is based on observational science. It's not a historical science. And we just need to use experiments and other kinds of observational science techniques to prove the whole matter. And that's what makes this whole thing funny. They're trying to use observational science to try to prove something that can't be proven by observational science. And if you look at the whole affair, if you look at the evolution paradigm of history, what you discover is that there's no way that evolution can ever be an observational science, because even according to accelerated evolutionary timelines like punctuated equilibrium, what you discover is that evolution as a process takes so long to occur that nobody can live long enough to see it happen in action. Even the pre-flood people of the Bible, who were living to be over 900 years old on average, weren't coming anywhere near close enough to be able to live long enough to see a thing like evolution happen in action. So therefore, because it takes so long to occur that nobody can actually observe it, it can't be recorded as a historical event, and you can't set up an experiment to verify that it's a naturally occurring phenomenon, which means that evolution at best is a historical science, as Ernst Mayr claims. It also can be interpreted as a claim of history, or as I like to put it, it's a religious claim. Because outside of microevolution, which is new species coming into existence within pre-existing families, you don't see any other part of evolution occurring in nature. Not at all. It's all long ago in the distant past, and the only way you can believe legitimately that's true is that you have to trust the authority figures who are telling you that evolution is true and all of its teachings are true. And the consequences of rejecting said teachings, especially in university and college settings, is actually pretty astronomical. I have a book I want to read from. It's called Slaughter of the Dissidents, Volume 1, which you can see right here. I'm going to be reading pages 3 to 5 of this because it outlines over the course of the rest of the book the different kinds of examples of the things it talks about. So I'm just going to go ahead and read it. And when I'm done, you tell me if it sounds like cancel culture or not. And this is what Jerry Bergman, the author, writes. In this section, I attempt to set forth in summary form the main types of discrimination experienced by those who have openly criticized or even expressed doubts about some aspect of Darwinian evolutionary theory. Each of these forms of discrimination will be explored in greater detail in the case studies presented later in this book. The following summary of how discrimination against Darwin doubters is most frequently manifested will serve as a useful orientation. So just so you guys know, moving forward, Darwin doubters is what he created as an umbrella term. So it could refer to creationists. It could refer to old Earth creationists, young Earth creationists. It could refer even to people who just simply have doubts about the current evolution narrative as it is. And so this is what he writes as the examples. Number 1, derogatory and inappropriate comments. Examples range from minor events, such as the placing of obscene cartoons on the victim's desk, e.g. one that showed a creationist as having a pea-sized brain and an evolutionist as normal-sized brain, to the more serious constant inundation of insults and name-calling aimed at a Darwin doubter's scientific or personal religious beliefs, especially if they are sympathetic with, real or alleged, creationist or intelligent design ID concepts. In an employment situation, courts have ruled such name-calling is considered illegal harassment since it produces a hostile work environment. As will be documented, such comments can have a devastating effect on one's career and personal life. Many students and educators were also asked questions about their religious orientation. Aside from these queries being potentially illegal, information gained from them has been used against both students and educators seeking to secure a degree or a tenured faculty position. Number 2, denial of admittance to graduate programs. Candidates for graduate programs have in some cases clearly met admission criteria, have high GRE scores, 3.5 grade point average, etc., but letters of recommendation advised against admission because of the applicant's doubts about Darwinianism or evolution, religious beliefs, or history of involvement in a religious organization. This seems to be clear evidence that the students' denial of admittance was or may have been decided inappropriately. The effect of this action has resulted in blocked entry of Darwin doubters into a science-related profession at the very earliest stages. It effectively serves to curtail career advancement for an individual viewed as unfit for work in various types of environments, such as academia or in the biological sciences, for example. Number 3, denial of degrees. In some cases, students met all legitimate degree requirements but were denied degrees anyway. It can reasonably be assumed that the student was denied the degree solely or largely because of his or her perspective on the origins issue. The discriminatory comments for those cases we examined were frequently in writing and were usually verified by interviewing others, often non-creationists or others who rejected ID arguments. The impact of this type of discrimination on individuals who have put a great deal of work into preparing for a career was and still is significant and has prevented many from ever entering their chosen career. Number 4, denial of deserved promotion. Many competent and qualified Darwin doubters have suffered the loss of career advancement because of their views. Non-promotion of individuals that clearly met all the requirements for promotion, has earned high student ratings, achieved more than an adequate number of publications, etc., is evidence of bias, especially in cases when other individuals of equal or lesser accomplishment were promoted. Comments by faculty such as, all persons who deny Darwinism are incompetent, and if you weren't tenured, we would terminate you, are evidence of bias against Darwin doubters. Number 5, censorship of Darwin critical works from libraries and schools. Where large libraries have dozens of books promoting Darwinism, yet few or no books promoting creationism or intelligent design, or even some of the better published work critical of Darwinism or aspects of evolution, this can be reasonably viewed as an indication of censorship. In some cases, works critical of Darwinism have been donated to libraries but never made their way to library shelves. Number 6, firings, terminations, and denial of tenure. A significant number of the cases that I have examined involved open firing or termination as a result of publishing articles on creationism, intelligent design, or the weaknesses in Darwinism or evolution, even though many times these publications were not directly associated with their job or career positions. These cases frequently involved individuals who met or exceeded the criteria for continuing employment in terms of a sufficient number of acceptable, relevant, and even peer-reviewed publications, and who demonstrated adequate or better ability, comprehension, and understanding of knowledge required for their jobs or teaching performance, yet they were terminated. Where clear evidence of religious bias existed in these cases, it constitutes reasonable evidence, or in legal terminology, probable cause, that the termination was due to the individual's religious orientation, even when their religious views were not known or fully understood, and even if their dissent focused on science, not religion. Furthermore, loss of a job or career has often resulted in significant financial difficulties, even bankruptcy and loss of one's home on top of a means of earning a living. Some former professors, most with 9 years on average of education in the sciences, were forced to take whatever work they could find, including driving taxi cabs or trucks, becoming part-time teachers, or entering an entirely different career, often having nothing to do with their degree or university training. The stress associated with these changes has often produced financial, family, and other problems, often ending in divorce, moving to different cities and or states, adverse effects on children, and even suicide. Number 7, demotions. A number of educators in evolutionary biology have been removed from courses they previously taught and instead were made to teach introductory biology courses, or were reassigned to courses outside of the biology department altogether. In such cases, the rationales for such moves were often determined to be based on the expression or allegations of doubts about Darwinian theory, the presumption that the educators were proselytizing or teaching their students about creation or ID, or for other religious or philosophical reasons. Demotion. There it is. Demotions can also be defined as placing someone into an administrative position, anything to get them out of the classroom. And finally, number 8, threats and personal intimidation. Some critics of Darwinism have experienced blatant threats and personal intimidation, including death threats. Such threats not only produce fear and stress, but often affect family relations, career advancement, self-esteem, and student-teacher or professor relations. Some of these threats have been acted on, resulting in hospitalizations, surgery, and permanent ongoing health issues. So if all of those things staring down the barrel at you as a Christian or a creationist or any kind of Darwin doubter in the education system, if that's what's staring down the barrel at you before wokeism and all the modern problems we're talking about today came along, well, you're going to keep your mouth shut if you want to get your college degree. Just like how we had the recent article that's been trending on Twitter come out talking about how 88% of students who were surveyed at University of Michigan and Northwestern University, they admitted in the study to lying about their political beliefs and their beliefs in general in order to pass classes and get their degrees.
Well, I need to tell you, that's illegal. They could sue them for that. Of course, doesn't stop them from doing it, but they should sue them, right? Good AJ. See, even good AJ agrees.
Well, I'm still here listening. Yeah, it seems like everyone leaving the panel, but
That's what Bubblegum said. What do you think?
I think Bubblegum meant macroevolution.
He doesn't believe that dogs came from other dogs. He believes they're all created completely separate.
A wolf to dog transitional, but wolves and dogs are in the same family. We see that all the time.
Yeah, he believes they're all created separate. What do you think of that?
Well, we don't know exactly the true history of how they came. Well, we know that the canine family came into existence at the same time as basically every other land animal, according to the Bible. So I would expect that if there are different kinds of canines, that they all trace back to Noah's Ark and ultimately to Adam and Eve.
Oh, but not Adam and Steve. I'm joking.
No. Yeah. I'm sorry I killed the discussion there. I just wanted to make sure that we
that's all right.
got through all that.
Yeah, it was crazy. Oh, that's all right.
But I do also think, like I said earlier, I think like the abortion issue, the transgenderism issue, and all the other issues that involve denying real observational science in order to promote a fake science, which is really an ideology. I think all of that stems back to the ultimate fake science of evolution that they forced down our throats our entire lives through the education system, going back well before I was ever alive. And I think all the things we're dealing with today ultimately stem from that particular issue and what was going on in academia back then, especially if we're talking about modern cancel culture over stuff like this.
Yeah, it's crazy.
well,
They can't discriminate based on someone's religion. They could get sued. But it does, I definitely believe they do it anyway. But yeah,
did you hear? Let me say something as well, because I wanted to just add that it seems like with the push of transgenderism, abortion, all these ungodly things that is just being put on society, like forced down our throats, things like evolution and climate change, those topics tend to get talked about and, told to people, hey guys, this is something you must accept, you must pay attention to, must be front and center. While I would argue that abortion, transgenderism, those are the most pressing things. And as a Christian, I'm a Catholic Christian, but as a Christian, it's important to realize that us going against abortion and transgenderism, that should be the focus, more of priority. And when colleges push all these other things like evolution and climate change and try to get the discussion away from the more pressing matters, it's just very sad to see.
yeah.
I should let you know that the reason why I view evolution as the most important thing is because, according to the globalists, it is. Back in 2017, the USA Today put out an article where they argued in favor of theistic evolution. But the reason why they argued it, according to the end piece of the article, is that if you are willing to compromise on the biblical worldview and accept some form of older creationism like theistic evolution, They argued that you should be willing to compromise on everything else they want you to. So that would include abortion, that would include homosexuality, that would include climate change, that would include transgenderism, that would include the shot that I'm not going to name the specific name of, that would include anything else you can think of. If you're willing to compromise on creationism and the Bible in order to adopt some form of theistic evolution or old earth creationism, then according to them, you should be willing to compromise on everything else. So it's not that these issues you're talking about aren't important. They are. They're just downstream from the root cause, which is evolution and billions of years. So if we deal with that issue, then we can adequately deal with all the other issues we're talking about. But if we don't adequately deal with that issue, then it's going to be a lot harder to deal with everything that came downstream from it. So it's not that I'm saying it's not important to talk about these things in the here and now. We just got to realize what they come downstream from, and we got to deal with all of it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's what
Yeah.
Bubblegum said.
Thanks, dogs. What we know with evolution claims about microevolution is that changes within a family we see all the time. We see new species of bacteria emerging. We see new species of dogs and cats coming into existence. And creationists in general, especially young Earth creationists, because I'm a part of the young Earth creationism community, creationists, generally speaking, they are okay with seeing those kind of changes in reality. They're okay with seeing new species of dogs come into existence, because what we never ever see is a canine species coming from a non-canine family, for example. We've never, ever, ever seen that. And you can list any examples of different families of animals. None of us have ever seen one family turn into another family. It's never been observed. We have only ever observed in our lifetimes, with our senses, new species within families coming into existence. So like when evolutionists use bacteria becoming resistant to antibiotics as an example of evolution in all of its forms, that's just nonsense, because at the end of the day, it's still bacteria. It's just a different strain of it. It didn't become non-bacteria.
Like TTR only gave birth to another TTOR.
Oh, that would be the day.
I'm just joking. That's what they said that Kent Hovel before. Kent can only give birth to another Kent.
Well, he did a few times back in the day. They just don't want anything to do with him now.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah, it was crazy. Oh, yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, like, with this one thing, women are born, the women they say have male type thing, they're just born with an oversized private part that resembles it, but it's radically different. Stuff like that. And, oh, what is this?
No! No, that's never been observed, ever. Of course I don't think that. There's a reason why God only talks about male and female in the Bible.
That was a good one.
Thank you for making me laugh, Bubblegum Gun.
He's a funny guy. Have you met him before?
That was a good one. I've seen Bubblegum Gun before. Now that I'm thinking about it,
yeah,
I'm just not online as much as I used to be a few years ago. So I forget some things sometimes.
Yeah, he believes everything was all created separate. That was
so like each individual species was created separately by God, is what you're saying?
Yeah, like dogs are created, like chihuahuas are made different from the other dogs. And the other dogs are created different, like something like that. It's crazy. What do you think?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious that when you read the Bible, all the human beings and the animals that are on the earth today ultimately descend from whichever kinds were on the ark during the flood of Noah. So I think whatever canines were on there, all of the different canines that exist today, the different species of canines, they all came from whatever was on the ark. And I doubt every single one of those species of canine were on the ark during the flood of Noah.
Yeah, I need to tell you, here's a song AJ created before. It's a good song.
When you're rude to me, I'll say, God bless you. And when you're mean to me, I'll say, God loves you. When you're rude to me, I'll say, God bless you. And when you're mean
Such a lovable.
I'll say, God loves you.
It's so funny. I didn't hear anything.
You hear now?
No, it's still not.
Hey, get down.
I hear it.
Okay, I can hear it now.
Here's your song. Oh, such a lovable.
You know, this is an excellent segue because Logan gave me permission prior to the show to be able to play some extended music for you, the viewing audience. I'm actually going to, with Logan's consent, play 2 complete albums for you guys. One is a Christian metal album that I put out in December, which Logan, I don't know if he's heard the whole thing or not. And then the other album is going to be something that I have not put out to the public yet. And so today on this live stream will be the debut of my new album, which is called Break the Silence, which is a Linkin Park style album. So if Logan's okay with it, I would like to get started on the first album for your viewing, listening pleasure.
Okay.
And I will have to use the screen share to do it, so we'll have to mute our mics.
Okay. I don't see anything. There it is.
Bones cracked beneath the weight I didn't ask for. Sky split open, no hand reached down. Every breath a war I never chose to fight. Ash on my tongue, no answer in the sound. You walk where the lightning falls. Your voice in the thunder calls. Not spared from the fire, but never alone. I stand because you hold my bones. Altars crumble where I pray for rescue. Silence the gas chains around my throat. The path ahead is carved in shattered glass. Still I drag this hope like a broken code. You walk where the lightning falls. Your voice in the thunder calls. Not spared from the fire, but never alone. I stand because you hold my bones. You didn't calm the storm. You stepped into it with me. You walk where the lightning falls. Your voice in the thunder calls. Not spared from the fire, but never alone. I stand because you hold my bones. I'm shaking. Because you are. Marble force liquids build oil. Skills better where tough ones cry. Gold teeth grin beyond ledger lights while prophets rot in silence cry. With bread like a broken fall. Tail flip. Got you now. Incense choked by copper stench. Holy ground turned market bench. Fingers clutch at fleeting robes as the sun unmakes their low. With breath like a broken fall. Table flip. Got you now. You so grazed by weight and measure. Now feel the fist that shaped the thunder. Coins like hail on upturned palms. This house is fire, not your fault. Whiplash like a broken bow. Table flip. Got you now. Before the stars were hammered into sky, before the seas obeyed the Lord's command to rise, darkness fled at morning's first decree. Formless void out living by his word, not chestnut sound.
6 days he spoke and it stood fast. No million years in Satan's filthy past. The earth is young.
His truth and death bow before the maker, not your fossil lies. Not your fossil lies. You dig through dust and call it ancient proof. But now you mock with truth and health. The flood still screams and canyon walls undone. Your carbon clocks are shattered by
the rising sun. 6 days he's moving, it's not fast. No million years in Satan's filthy past. The earth is young, his truth and tell. Before the major voice held the lies. Genesis 1, not metaphor. Literal fire. Not the race. He spoke and it stood fast. No million years in Satan's filthy past. The earth is young, his truth and true. Before the maker, not your fossil lies. In the beginning, God created. Watch this again! Darkness coiled like a serpent's breath. Then light torn from nothing by his voice of death. Day one, no dawn, no sun, no sky. Just command that split the void. Watch chaos die.
6 days strong, no lie can stand. He holds the world from empty hands. Young earth burns with sacred flame. Not your dust built
Evolution game. Your evolution game.
Waters ripped apart above below. Firmament hammered in one holy blow. Dry land rose where oceans dared to flee. Grass and grain bowed on bended knee. 6 days strong, no lie can stand. He pulls the world from empty hands. Young earth burns with sacred flame. Not your dust built
Evolution game. Dog evolution game. Sun and moon, day force decree. Not cosmic drift, his soul sovereignty. Beasts and birds, his breath alive. Not one that learned to think and strive. Adam shaped from dust, not apes decay. Beat from bone, no trial, no delay. 7 hush a throne and rest while your theories rot in godless tests. 6 days strong, no lie can stand. He pulls the world from empty hands. Young earth burns with sacred flame. Not your dust built evolution. In the beginning, God created. was good. You stitch your flags with gospel thread, but everything reeks of gunpowder cream. Your prayers are orders, your hymns are threats, while mercy rots beneath your feet. False prophets in the pulpit of war. Your cross is a sword, not a door. The spirit you serve has no throne, no boss. Just ashes when love used to pay. You blast the bombs that split the sky. Call famine righteous, call rage divine. Our communion wine, the blood you spill to build your throne on broken will. False prophets in the pulpit of war. Your cross is a sword, not a door. The spirit you serve has no phone number. Just ashes where love used to be. You've knelt on the lamb. Your face a blade, your hope a scar. Him Lord. But war shaped in power instead. False prophets in the pulpit of war. Your cross is a sword, not a door. The spirit you serve has no throne above. Just ashes where love used to be. The kingdom you built was never his. You crown your rifles with thorns of wrath. Preach conquest in Christ's stolen name. Your altars built on border walls, and children's bones beneath your pews. Addicts and holy rods, the base speaks through your hands. No king but the Antichrist. Your kingdom burns in hell's own flame. Hell's own flame. You twist the cross to hang the poor. psalms divine and prison's grace. Your gospel's ink is blood and oil. Your saints are generals, not the meek. Headaches and holy rhymes. The best speaks through your havens. No king but the Antichrist. Your kingdom burns in hell's own flame.
Did you know?
You claim the lamp where the dragon's skin. Your rapture's war, your raven's throne of steel. The true church kneels and does not takes while you blaspheme with eagle-clawed hands. Headaches and holy rites. The best speaks through your hands. No king but the Antichrist. Your kingdom burns in hell's own flame. You were never his. Your baptismal font runs gasoline. You anoint tanks with chrism of lead. The Lord's Prayer chokes on smoke and steel, while orphans starve beneath your creed. Headaches crawling from the abyss. Your hands are hounds of dead men. No lamb, only the beast you kiss. Your church is built on burning stones. You carve commandments in prison bars. Call genocide a holy purge. Your communion cup holds refugee tears. Your saints march armored, not in grace. Headaches crawling from the abyss. Your hands are hells of dead men. No lamb, only the beast you kiss. Your church is built on burning skin.
To your red revelation through rifle sight.
Your rapture is the bond's white lard.
To be inherit ashen wire.
While you feast on the world's last fire.
Did you know?
Crawling from the abyss. Your head is a house of damned men. Know them only the best you kiss. Your church is built on burning skin. The true cross bears no flag. You were never Paul. You drew a line I couldn't reach. With your checklist carved in stone. Said I'm too soft, too slow, too broke to ever call you home. I polished every flaw I knew, bent my spine to fit your frame. But your love had terms I couldn't read, and your silence spoke my shame. My value isn't yours to give, it's sealed in blood that wouldn't quit. I stand not by what I say, but by the cross that set me free. You wanted strength without the scars, a king who never kneels. A wallet thick, a chest held I, but never what I feel. I wore your mask until it fused to skin I couldn't shed. While hollow praise turned into chains, and every word I said just echoed back as not enough in rooms I paid to spy. And yours to give, it's sealed in blood that wouldn't quit. I stand not by what I said, but by the cross that set me free. But by the cross that set me free. I used to beg for scraps of grace from thrones built out of pride. Now I kneel before a throne of mercy, and I'm already called, already chosen, already worth the sacrifice. I'm very worth the sacrifice. My value isn't yours to give, it's sealed in blood that wouldn't quit. I stand not by what I say, but by the cross that set me free. By the cross that set me free. No more striving, no more proving, just his voice saying you are mine. You are mine.
Oh yeah, I have this on left here.
breath tastes like ash and wire. Chains I forged still burn like fire. Jesus, light that splits the night. Your name breaks every curse inside. From the pit you pulled me through the flame. Now my voice will shout your holy name. Voices hiss beneath my skin. Abandon hope, you'll never win. But a whisper cuts through the dread, not with thunder, but bread, not bread. Jesus, light that splits the night. Your name breaks every curse inside. From the pit you pulled me through the flame. Now my voice will shout your holy name. I was dust, I was gone. Then you spoke and the void ran dry. Jesus, light that splits the night. Your name breaks every curse inside. From the pit you pulled me through the flame. Now my voice will shout your holy name. No more shadows, no disguise. Just your grace burning in my eyes. They muted voices in the name of peace, spun false consensus from hollow code. Your timeline's walls grew thick and sealed, while one lone feet refused to fold. Light pierces through the steady haze. Truth the objective, reality stays. No one can hold what you defend. The water rises with labeled courage as a threat. just words of war you'd fight. But every shadow fades at dawn, and your curated dark lost its rhyme. Like pieces through the staircase, through the opaque reality stays. No walking on what you defend. The word rise with where lies end. You thought silence meant control, but truth speaks even when screams go cold.
What does that say? You are listening. Oh, sorry.
Whoa. No one can hold what you defend. The world rises where lies beyond the field.
Oh, nice song, Bruce. I'm sorry, nice song.
I'm not Bruce. I know you can get me confused, but
I can't was making polls about Bruce a lot. Sorry.
it's okay. And I'm sorry that took so long. I should have better prepared you guys for the length of the album.
Oh, that's all right.
But I was talking to Gangster Ghost behind the scenes, and we're going to take a good long break talking about other things before I debut the other one.
Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, I think he's secretly a Catholic who lives in denial that he's Catholic.
Maybe you can bring me up to speed about why you're saying that, because I've heard about Bruce in Proverbs guy circles, but I don't know the full story.
I'm just joking around with him. I like to joke with him. He used to be a Catholic. Is that right, AJ?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, and now he hates the Catholic Church. He said it's a man-made religion, and he also doesn't like Calvinists. What do you think of Calvinists, TTOR?
Well, isn't Calvinism basically the theological system that says you don't have any real agency as far as whether you're saved or not? It's been predetermined before you were even born?
Correct.
Yeah, I reject that.
Oh, yeah. Bruce, he's obsessed about that a lot. Back in the days, he used to go, and especially obsessed about baby baptism, Catholics. Even, we're just talking about nothing to do with Catholics. He goes after Catholics. Is that crazy, AJ?
Yeah, that's crazy, Gigi. But since we're playing some songs, that song you played earlier of mine, you think you could play that one as well?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Which one was that?
Can you hear it?
Yes, I can.
God loves you. May your days be bright and sunny. May your nights be dark and cold. If you're in a world of sin, I'll say, my brother.
Here's one about Bruce.
Yeah.
Crazy old Bruce.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Now Baptist Bruce stood tall and proud, Bible in his hand, preaching loud. He said, salvation's by grace, not by man. No pope, no beads, no Vatican plan. He said, we don't pawn babies. No, sir, that's wrong. You gotta be born again before you sing that song. The Catholic ways, man.
Brother Pikes a
Bruce, he's a hardcore King James onlyness.
Oh, I know who he is then. Yes. I remember him. Because he and I had a back and forth on a show a while back. But go ahead.
Yeah, he did. I remember that. It was a while ago. He's hardcore King James only. Nothing else. He said all the others are bad, I guess. Kind of like Tim. You ever heard of Tim? He used to be a power guy. He's the same way about King James.
I don't remember Tim, but okay.
Yeah, he was hardcore King James only, and so is. You ever heard of this? I think I might have told you about him. Brian Dingacher.
I know who Brian Denlinger is. I actually used to make videos about him back in the day. He was basically a self-made influencer in the King James only community, but he taught some pretty blatant, obvious heresies, like he denied the Trinity, among other things.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy. I think that used to be Tim's hero.
Well, like Brian Denlinger at one point, he taught that his denial of the Trinity, for example, he taught that Jesus was the body and that God the Father and the Holy Spirit were both inside of him while Jesus was walking around on the earth in the first century, which is obvious heresy when you think about the time in the Gospels when Jesus explicitly said that God the Father was in heaven. Not inside him. Thank you, Pinocchio. I saw that. I appreciate the compliment. If you stick around, I don't know exactly when later we're going to play it, but later we're going to debut my new album, Break the Silence. That is a completely softer album. It's more Linkin Park-esque, and it's not so heavy on the metal.
Oh, that's nice.
Anyway, back to what we were saying. So, when you think about what Jesus said, how God the Father was in heaven while he was walking around on the earth in the first century, kind of hard to argue that God the Father was inside Jesus at that moment, specifically God the Father.
Yeah, he believes in oneism. Is that right?
It's a form of oneism, yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. And Brian Dingacher, he always been a funny, crazy guy. He's like the Catholic Church.
Yeah. Oh, I had this video about him on my BitChute channel where there was this one time where he said that if he was, because people were basically pointing out that he's a cult of personality and that he basically runs a cult on his channel. And one time he addressed that and he said, well, if I was the leader of a cult or the leader of a cult of personality, what I would do is that I would put my name into the channel name of my YouTube channel. And then sometime later, like a few months later, he did exactly that. He changed his YouTube channel name, which was originally like Husky XP34 or whatever, which was named after a chainsaw. He then changed it to where it's like Brian Denlinger / something for his channel name.
Yeah, he's hardcore.
So yeah, he literally did the very thing he said he was going to do if he was a cult leader.
Oh. Yeah, you know what he did? He drilled other Bibles and then set them on fire.
Yeah, I remember that. That was way back in the day.
Yeah, that was crazy. That's very hardcore King James only.
And he also called for Steven Anderson to be banned from YouTube, and he couldn't understand why he wasn't.
Yeah.
So he needed a lesson in freedom of speech. But oh goodness, well, I got to look up my own BitChute channel now at this point because I have a whole Brian Denlinger playlist.
Yeah,
just gotta remind myself.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy, Brian Dingacher. Have you ever heard of him, AJ?
No, I have not.
Oh, AJ. Yeah, it's crazy. With science and stuff, love to try to deny real science. They go after guys like even Richard Dawkins says he's standing up against that trans stuff. Leftists hate that. They try to cancel.
Oh, now I remember another Brian Denlinger thing I made a video about years ago. There was a time and a video where Brian Denlinger literally stood on camera and said that all churches are corrupt and all churchgoers are apostates. You know who else said that exact same thing before starting their own religion? Yes, Joseph Smith.
Well, I need to show you something. I have a clip. Have you ever seen this guy? He used to be talk to the power guys too. I will show you this.
I will not stop until Israel no.
See that crazy guy, Skylar. You ever heard of him?
Is that the one that was friends with Mark Stoney, or is this a different Skylar?
Yeah, the same guy.
Oh, okay. That's him on camera?
Yeah. He go around threatening people, but the last person he would ever threat was Mark Stoney. Don't mess with the Mark. Mark actually picked him up with his bare hands and threw him out of his house with his bare hands. Yeah.
We're talking about literal bare hands and not just hands without gloves on, right?
Yeah. Oh, here's another song.
Mighty Morphin Mark Stoney.
Oh, here's another song I made before about Brother Pike and his shorts.
Well, Brother Pike, he's a man of his word. Got his boots on tight, never looks absurd. But when it comes to summer heat, you'll never see him in shorts, no way, not a beat. Why don't I wear shorts? Brother Pike would say, it's not my style, not my way. I like my pants long all day and night. Keeps me looking sharp, keeps me feeling right. Folks ask him why he don't show his knees. He just laughs and says, that's not for me. I got my reasons, sure you'll see. Pants are just better, they're made for me. Why don't I wear shorts? Brother Pike would say, it's not my style, not my way. I like my pants long all day and night. Keeps me looking sharp, keeps me feeling right. Maybe it's the sun, maybe it's the breeze, or the thought of grass stains on my knees.
We saw that.
Well, now I know what my new ringtone is going to be. And that'll make Brother Pike happy, I'm sure. It's like, yeah, I know you don't like my heavy metal music, Brother Pike, but the song about you is my ringtone now.
This is what Richard Dawkins said before. Yeah, he's stand up against that stuff.
Well, for once, he's right.
Yeah. That's what the leftists did. They sell this.
It reminds me of, I think the show's called House. It's where it's that doctor guy that's very like red-pilled and based, and he's like very anti-women for the most part, and his comments about them. He once said in regards to someone who was in that situation that, yeah, I know that's your wife, but her DNA says that it's a guy.
But what do they think of this? This is a real they, them. Brother Pike.
Is that Brother Pike?
Yeah, a group of him.
He has become the Agent Smith virus from the Matrix. Don't touch him. He'll convert you, gangster ghost.
Here's him as a monk.
Is this Brother Pike hour?
Yeah, Buddhist Pike. Oh, sorry. But this is what they... Oh, like your... Oh, thank you, Terry.
Who's that?
A baby. When it's about to get back.
Oh no.
See?
Wait, I didn't see that last one. It was on, okay, it's a picture media uses. Oh, okay. Okay.
Crazy.
That makes sense.
See? Yeah, what do you think, AJ?
About which one specific?
Oh, where's Bruce? Yeah, where's Bruce? Bruce on the loose with Goose with Juice. What do you do if Bruce came on and tell you about the good news about King James owningness?
I would tell him that he should feel free to enjoy his King James Bible.
Yeah, Yeah, I remember he got a debate with you before.
Yeah, because he got into a debate over Isaiah 7:14. He
Yeah.
brought it up, and I made a whole video about it, and he didn't do very well in retrospect. But he should be happy for me because I made sure when it came out a couple of years ago to get the God Bless the USA Bible after Donald Trump promoted it. That was a King James Bible he was promoting. So I should get brownie points with the King James only community for that.
Oh, I didn't. I thought Bruce was King James only. Terry thinks he's not.
Did he have a change of opinion after my last encounter? Because if so, then that would be good because King James only is really dumb.
Yeah, that's crazy. Here's the other guy comes on here, also on Power Guys too. His name Daniel J. Newman. He did a video about evolution too. He
the Trump Bible.
Yeah, Daniel's a good guy. Good guy.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it the based Trump Bible. It's just a red letter, large print King James Bible that has the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Pledge of Allegiance, and the Declaration of Independence in the back. That's all it is.
Yeah,
but it has a really nice leather cover, though, so it looks.
Is it made of lamb?
No. It's just made of really fine material.
Oh, nice.
Not just plain old paper for pages, but like nice pages that have like a nice lining to them. Especially when they're all put together, it looks like it's golden.
Wait,
say?
I still remember the one pastor who went on a huge rant on a Sunday morning because of that Bible. God, that guy was dumb. Like some kind of alternate pro-America religion was being promoted by Donald Trump simply because the Bible had some U.S. documents put into it as an add-on. Text was changed or anything.
Here's a Bible he shouldn't like. The Queen James Bible.
That sounds really bad.
Yeah.
Is that a real thing, or is that just a joke?
It's a real thing.
Oh.
You can look up. I remember hearing about it. It's like a gay version of the Bible, where they took all the parts out that goes against homosexuality. I guess. Is that crazy?
Yeah, that would be a really big problem.
Yeah, what do you think of that, AJ? Is that crazy?
That would be terrible because you can't manipulate the word.
Yeah, it's crazy. Come on me of crazy.
Oh, that Terry in the comments? Yeah, but I said the evening Terry.
Hi, Terry. Oh, Terry, join us. Terry.
Yeah, Terry's the one who said this.
I didn't know that. What would you do if you got into debate with Bruce?
Were you talking to AJ or me?
You. Over King James only.
Well, it depends what he wants to talk about. I think the problem mostly that comes from my interactions with King James onlyists is they don't understand the nuance. Because when you criticize bad arguments that they make regarding the King James Bible and modern English translations, they interpret that as you're a complete and utter enemy of the King James Bible and you must be destroyed ideologically. But as I explained many times before, I have no problem with the King James Bible. Sure, there are things you can critique about it and its creation, but you can also do the same thing about basically every other modern English translation. So I think the problem with King James onlyists is they don't understand that distinction. They assume that if you have any problems whatsoever with their arguments or the King James Bible, that suddenly you're just against the King James Bible and you're against the Word of God and blah, 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 even though that's not true at all.
Yeah. I agree with Daryl here. I agree with this comment a lot.
Who enjoys reading? Yeah, I do enjoy reading. I don't do enough of it these days, but I do enjoy reading.
Oh, Daniel. Yeah, he reads a lot too. Daniel J. Newman. Before he was saved, he was Daniel J. Oldman.
Oh, actually, that would make sense as far as name changes go.
Yeah, he used to be in the occult.
Yeah.
Let me get this in.
Yeah, it was crazy. He also said he was part, the occult and the Russians and all that stuff, and his girlfriend was a witch.
Oh boy,
back in the day before he had his big change and converted back to Christianity and stuff. It's a lot better.
Makes sense. Well, at least he converted back. That's better than never doing so.
Yeah, and it was good, and what else? Oh, Bruce, he's just a crazy guy. He's a crazy little guy. He's like to talk about baby baptism. He goes after Daniel a lot, and but know what they say: don't drink water. There are people who drown in water. Do you know that?
Well, at least he's not like that cereal bowl guy that's been trolling my videos recently.
Who's that?
Some guy called Cereal Bowl on YouTube. I don't think he's a content creator. He's just reaming on all of my AI-generated music that we listen to, basically claiming that it's 1984 and Orwellian and that I did not create the song in any way, shape, or form. And the fact that I prompted the AI to make the music, the fact that I made the visual element for the videos, and the fact that I prompted AI to make the thumbnails that are on my channel, that somehow makes it so that I didn't actually make any of those things.
Oh, Terry!
Oh, wow. Those are nice.
That's great. Oh, Daniel also had that problem too. He has stalkers who go after him are evil and mean. Like they called his family to troll them, and wow, they're messed up.
Yeah, the cereal bowl guy claimed in the last upload I did that I was lying to everyone in the title of my video in my description box by saying that the music came from me. So yeah, I had to set the record straight in that comment section, but not a lot of people. There's a lot of people who aren't fans of the AI generated stuff like music and pictures, etc.
Oh.
They're really, really opposed to it for reasons that I don't quite understand them, because I guess they think that somehow using AI tools for music and art somehow makes you appreciate the real people less and less, which is not the case for me. I found that making AI music actually makes me appreciate real musicians and bands more and more. And I find that making art with AI doesn't make me appreciate the artists any less. But I think what some of them may have a legitimate concern with is that sometimes on social media, algorithms are rigged in favor of certain AI-generated content that competes with them. And so I would understand why they would be opposed to AI based on that kind of stuff. They shouldn't have the game rigged against them in that way.
Well, Terry, she's also on Proverb Guys. She's a Proverb gal. Right, Terry?
Proverb gal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing a show with Krista over there.
Oh, you're in the women's show.
Yeah, our little women's ghetto where we do our women thing.
The women's ghetto?
We talk about our shopping, our hair, our nails, makeup, stuff girls like.
Oh, stuff like Bruce does.
Yeah.
So it's like what you would do with Krista if you were to meet up in real life?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, that sounds fun.
Oh, hi Terry, how you been today? Have you having fun?
No, I've been working.
Where's Jamie?
He's been working too.
What do you do for work?
I don't like to discuss that on the internet.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. That's fair.
How's Jamie? Is he doing well? Does he have a powerful mustache again?
Yeah, his mustache has come back strong.
Yes.
You notice how he shaved his mustache and then he got hospitalized. I won't let him do that again.
His mustache, was it used to create hair for 1 million people?
No, he just threw it away.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Got a lot of it over the sink too. I had to clean it up.
Wow. I know what that's like. Every time I get a haircut every 3 to 4 months, there's enough hair on the floor to make a wig. One of these days, I should follow through on that. Benefit somebody's life.
Oh, here's this guy named Mark. Mark Reed? Yeah, Mark Reed. He needs that.
Isn't Mark Reed an atheist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what do you think, Terry?
About what?
Yeah, his mustache gave him immortality powers. How's Jamie? Where he's at? Is he dancing?
I don't think so. I think he's ventilating someplace and like before he has to leave. He said he's gonna be back around 5. I don't know. He's usually home before then. He's usually home before I get off of work. So.
Well, what time is it now for you?
It's 4:11.
Oh, same here.
Yeah, West Coast, baby.
What about you, AJ? What time is it for you?
7-Eleven.
7-Eleven.
Oh, me too. About 7:12.
Wow.
Dang.
Time advances.
Wow. They had travel back in time. How's it back in the older days, Terry?
It's great. The sun's still out. People are going about.
Oh, Terry. In Portland, are they still protesting?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, I haven't been over to where the facility is in a while, but I saw that they've got this weird shrine and it's full of like creepy demonic stuff. And like these people that film over there regularly were just documenting it. You know, they're like old like Gen X normies. And they're documenting it. They're like, this is kind of weird. And like some guy like was flipping them off and getting angry that they were even filming this like weird shrine.
They don't like having their crimes and their beliefs filmed.
It's so strange. It's so strange. And then they like, I don't know. So I might want to get over there again soon now that Jamie's feeling a little bit better.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're still protesting pretty bad. I mean, they've been and stuff.
I live a couple hours south in the same state, so I make sure to stay far away from there because of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll be right back.
He's getting called.
Yep.
I love Portland, but yeah, it's
Portland would be a lot better if those people weren't there doing what they do. That's just the bottom line.
Yeah.
There'd be a lot more businesses, more people living there. Maybe if they weren't run by Democrats for life, maybe the cost of living there would be lower and actually attainable. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe a business could actually open and thrive and not get gaslit about the cost of operating.
Or have people basically break in and steal all their stuff and nothing gets done about it.
Yeah.
That does a lot. That goes a long way towards driving people out too.
A lot of it is their employees too, like get harangued and harassed and they can't really afford to protect their employees. It's pretty sad. It's like a doom spiral. But you know what? The sun is out. Some businesses are open still. I'm probably going to go out in a few minutes and get a little bit of vitamin D before everything sets for the night.
It's a good idea.
If I can. It sets so quickly or goes around the horizon so quickly that I often don't catch it, but I think today I'll be able to. get out.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't get too much sunlight myself because I work indoors most of the time.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm a TV producer outside of content creation. So I'm making videos all the time, which means I'm sitting inside somewhere at a computer most of the time. So
Yeah,
I need to get out and get some sunlight eventually.
it does. I love being able to work from home, but it does kind of get a little crazy when you don't go out enough. I used to go out like every morning to my local coffee shop, but that actually ended up getting closed down due to craziness, incidents off the chain.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's others nearby, but like it's at that time of the morning, especially in the winter, I don't want to go out because I'm likely to be accosted by a crazy person.
That's why I appreciate where I live, because I live in a rural area right outside one of the other big cities in our state, and yeah, I don't have to worry about people so much.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
sometimes-
surrounded by some people, but they're a lot nicer.
That's nice sometimes, but I also like just being able to go a couple blocks and get a coffee, you know, not having to like
True.
everywhere. That's a drag sometimes, you know. It's nice to just have things around.
Yeah, well, in my case, I'm close enough where I can just drive a few minutes and I'm within like grocery stores, restaurants, and whatnot. So, like, I'm close enough that it's a short drive to get all that kind of stuff, but I'm far enough away that it's not like anyone from there can walk up to me. It's like the perfect little sweet spot. You still over there, AJ?
Yeah, I'm still here.
How's
Is there
your
anything?
going, AJ?
Yeah, my day's going well. Yeah, everything's going well.
I didn't ask about your day. I asked you how Lent's going.
Is this Clay?
Good day.
Yo, what up, man? It's
What's
Lil
up, Bruce?
Clay from Detroit.
Oh,
Bruce, can you answer something for me? You're not KJV only, right? You said you're not, I think, in a debate recently.
Yeah, it's funny you asked that, Terry.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah, you know, this is how I compare it. All semi-trucks have inline 6 or V8 engines for a reason. That's why if you are really going to study scripture in depth in its full context, you really have to use the King James Version. It is the most accurate translation of scripture in the English language today. Maybe you might remember me, Justin. I ran Indian on Proverbs guys a while back. You're a soldier for the gospel, man. I'll give you that. But you did give me one of the dumbest excuses I have ever heard to this day on not to use the King James, which is in Colossians 1. There's 7 references in the epistles that reference we are sanctified through the blood. Your argument was like, yeah, the NIV only has 6. I really don't care because I have 6 verses that say we're sanctified. I don't need 7, which is the dumbest argument I've ever heard. Because if you were putting together a thesis, for example, like if you're comparing scripture for a thesis to prove like, hey, this is why I hold the sanctification through the blood alone, I would have 7 references while you would only have 6, simply because you're not using an accurate translation.
So how does having 6 versus 7 decrease the legitimacy of that doctrine?
It's another reference point. We see from the scriptures and Paul's letter to the Colossians that we also have sanctification through the blood. You know, next minute you have 6, then you have 5, then you have 4. Next thing you know, you have a whole nother doctrine.
Except for the NIV has always had 6 from its beginning till now. It hasn't made those decreases like you're suggesting.
Well, next thing you know, you're taking 1st, 2nd, and 3rd John out of there too, like the Orthodox sometimes did back in the day. Maybe they don't, but
it hasn't been done once.
Yeah, I just think that's a negligent position to really just kind of cast the King James aside for that reason there. I think
my argument is that there's 6 other places where the same doctrine is found, and you'll also find those 6 other places in the King James Bible as well. So there's no real argument to be had here. We both believe in the doctrine. We both believe it's supported by the collective contextual reading of Scripture. I don't know why we're having this argument.
I'm not arguing. I just think that's one of the stupidest positions I've ever heard, not to consider the King James. It's negligent.
Bruce, I'm confused.
So, Terry, if you go to Colossians chapter 1, you'll see that we have sanctification through the blood of Christ. If you go to any other Bible translation in Colossians chapter 1, it won't acknowledge sanctification through his blood. It's that verse might even be missing altogether, I believe.
No, it's not.
It's just reworded to where it doesn't recognize the blood.
Well, you know me, I'm a good Baptist, so I know about the power of the blood.
Terry, you got a testimony, and the truth is in you.
Bruce,
now,
is that a picture of you?
The reason I don't call myself a King James onlyist is because I'm well aware there's other Bibles out there, and they could be edifying to the brethren. But from a studying standpoint, that's where the King James I'm firm on. If you're going to study the Scriptures in its true context and accuracy in English, the King James is the only way to go.
Oh. Is that a picture of you, Bruce?
That's Clay.
Oh, that's a picture
That's
of
little Clay, bro. He was elect to be a truck driver.
Yeah, that's Clay before he got on that T, you know?
Bruce, I have a question. Is it true that you believe in evolution and you're a Calvinist and you're a Catholic?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Well,
but hey, Justin, you got a good ministry, man. I know you're contending for the faith where you're at there in Oregon, and I respect you for that.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah, question. Let me throw this question at you, Justin.
Mm-hmm.
If someone conforms to the Orthodox Church, are they saved?
I can't answer that question because I'm not as familiar with that one.
Well, what if someone conformed to
but I'm sure you've heard me say at one point or another that I am a Bible believer, so what the Bible says about salvation is what I believe.
I'm with you. Because I had a little button head with the Proverbs guys. You know, there's a guy in the community here. He's an Orthodox convert, and they recognize him as being generally born again. And I have a hard time accepting that because Orthodoxy is not the gospel. It doesn't align with the Scriptures. It's a different salvation. It's a different doctrine. And I was surprised that they count him as generally born again in Christ.
Well, what does that person believe or teach that would make you think that they're not saved?
Well, here's the tricky part. They say that they have trusted in Christ, that they have been born again. They have a time where they were dead, and they, are now born again in Christ. But they're Orthodox, so they participate in the Eucharist. They believe in infant baptism. They believe in the apostolic succession of the priesthood. And the question I always ask them is, okay, now that you're born again, do you know if you have eternal life? And he can't answer that question because it's based on works. He always quotes, well, we have to endure till the end. We have to approach our faith with fear and trembling. And I find that these denominations that hold the work salvation, they can't answer the simple promise of the gospel, which is eternal life. Now that they've been saved, their sins are washed. The promise according to the Scriptures is eternal life, everlasting life in heaven with the Father. But I find it hard to believe that he claims to be saved, but yet he can't claim and redeem the promise that we get through the gospel according to the Scriptures. And I think that's because he's under a different doctrine.
So mainly they don't know for sure of their own salvation. Is that what I'm getting out of this?
Yeah. So they claim to be saved, claims to be born again, has had this transformation in Christ. But when asked the promise of that, they claim they cannot know if they truly have eternal life. It depends. They'll never know until they're in judgment. And, I always quote 1 John 5, the scriptures say that ye may know ye have eternal life because you believe on the Son of God. I have
Sounds like more of a personal struggle on their part than genuine unbelief.
a personal struggle on their part than unbelief.
Yeah.
Because on one hand, they're saying that, I know I'm saved, but then on the other hand, they're saying they don't know. That sounds like internal conflict more than a heretical belief or teaching.
Well, I don't know. I think the part of that is because of the heretical teaching, but it's all good,
No, it ain't all good, Terry.
What does Orthodox,
I don't
what
think
does
God's
Orthodox
gonna judge
teach that's
somebody because
heretical?
they fell into false teaching. It's about your heart and whether you've had a transformation.
A transformation in what? A belief in your
Your
heart in
your
what?
spirit.
In the
Who you
Orthodox Church, the one holy true church that,
No, it's not about that. It's about who you are.
Well, that's what their faith is in. Their faith is in the works and teachings of the church, not in Jesus Christ. It's a religion of idolatry is what it is.
I mean, I concur with you about the problems of the Orthodox Church, but I couldn't say that every person that's an Orthodox isn't saved or not born again.
That's not what I'm saying.
I don't agree with that.
That's not what I'm saying.
We kind of are, brother Bruce. You're kind of
no, Terry.
Making a
salvation is on an individual basis. It is not on a denominational basis. I'm not saying at all that one denomination is damned to hell, but the doctrine very well may do that. Salvation is individual, not denominational.
Right.
So if the doctrine of a church isn't aligning with the scriptures, which is the gospel redeems us from our sins and washes our sins that we may have eternal life with the Father, it's frankly not the same. Orthodox believe when they receive Christ, they do so through the Eucharist. When they receive the Eucharist, which is their form of communion for the first time, that is when they receive Christ and, so far starts their journey into Christianity, as they put it. But they also have a different interpretation on baptism, infant baptism. Churches that practice that is their initiation into the faith as an infant there. It's not the same as the scriptures where we are baptized after we are born again.
All right. Well, I'm glad we could talk about this again.
Bruce, I have a question.
So someone's got to knock it out because it's not the same. That's the thing. It's y'all are acknowledging it as the same. This is just another form of Christianity. It's not, though, because it contradicts the very scriptures that we Christians hold to believe.
I don't think it's the same. I think that the Orthodox Church is, dangerously heretical.
So then why do you validate someone's salvation in a church that's completely heretical?
I see transformation in this person's life, and I see fruit bearing out because of it.
Like what? Like sour lemons? Like what fruit can a false doctrine?
Damn, Bruce, you want to get judged?
Bruce, are you the missing link to the Neanderthals?
Compared to where the individual you're talking about, we all know who you're talking about. Compared to where he was, he's definitely had a transformation.
Absolutely.
That's been really profound.
Terry, you could go to AA and get a very similar transformation.
I ain't
but
going to AA.
The gospel, being born again, is a spiritual transformation.
I can stop drinking anytime.
Well.
Gotcha.
Hey, what's your favorite kind of science?
Who? Me?
Anybody. This is the topic: science versus fake science.
Real science.
Well, go ahead.
Real science.
Real science.
Yeah, like man can't
Wait,
be
what's that one comment? What'd that lady say? Believing that Jesus. No, wait. What'd she say? She believe. Bruce, we're all God's children from the moment we are conceived. No, we're not. We're God's children from the moment we believe. From the time we were born into sin. We're not God's children when we're born.
Yeah, total depravity. Yes.
Well, she probably is getting that confused with being God's creation. A lot of people make that failure of distinction. It's we're his creation until we repent and get saved, then we're his children through adoption.
real
I like
science is
geometry.
Which is where our whole adoption system comes from.
Geology. Why did I say geometry? Geology.
Geometry.
Yeah. I like geometry too.
The geometry of theology. It sounds like a fun game show.
Yeah. What about you, Bruce?
Hey, Mr. Kitty, you want some of this?
Bruce, isn't your Bruce is on a loose with a goose who drinks a lot of juice?
What's up, Mr. Kitty?
Are you sure, Bruce?
Where are Bruce's brain cells? Oh, they're there. Don't worry.
Or cook when he smoked them. Thank you for charity. But then what happens to babies who die?
God accepts them. They're not.
Hey, you go,
accountable.
baby. You get some food.
Don't listen to those Catholics who tell you babies will go to hell if they're not baptized, like Pseudo Silas and stuff. Or
To answer your
Aquinas.
To answer your question, Lena, what happens to babies who die is they go straight to heaven. They haven't reached the age of accountability yet.
That's what I said, except
Go to purgatory.
well worded.
Pray for them.
Oh, like Bruce, he goes loose on a goose with a juice or drinks a lot of juice.
I saw Eastern Thomas in the chat.
Because
He'll straight up tell you that a baby that's not baptized will go straight to hell, and it's false statements like that that cause that type of confusion. Where
definitely wasn't a Bible that said that.
I'll tell you,
What if
it was a man. It was a man. TTOR, a Catholic man.
Oh,
Yeah, the internet Catholic community kind of took a huge pot shot when the whole Sarah Stock thing went down a couple weeks back.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm not familiar.
Oh man, it was great. It was like everywhere, so much drama. People
Sarah
losing
Stock.
it all her.
Yeah, she was. I'll make the story short. Sarah Stock was a girl who converted to Catholicism about a year ago, and she basically emerged on the influencer scene for the conservative side of things. And she was portraying herself as this good Christian girl who was a virgin and never had sex before. And she was waiting until she got married to her husband last month to do that. And then right around like 2-3 weeks ago, Milo Yiannopoulos leaked a bunch of messages and recordings and whatnot that proved that she was having an affair with her boss, Elijah Schaefer at Rift TV, during the entire time that she was dating her husband. And that allegedly she had stopped the affair once they got engaged. And also it was claimed that she had gotten at least one abortion during that time, which being anti-abortion was something that she was also known for. So after Milo leaked all this stuff about what she and Elijah Schaefer had been doing, she promptly deleted her entire internet presence and has disappeared. But Elijah Schaefer, on the other hand, has been bragging about what he did, saying that all it did was prove that his downstairs plumbing works.
Oh.
No,
And they're both,
that's not what
and
happened.
they're both. That is what happened. I made a whole video about it.
I saw that show on Hulu where it's like that season premiere drama. That's where all that was.
I mean, it's
No, this is real life. I watched it all happen on Twitter as it came out.
The real
made a whole video about it.
Is that Elijah's married with kids and he's like having affairs, multiple affairs on his wife, and they're getting divorced, and Sarah's probably going to get divorced from her husband too from all this. Which is just
they all need to repent.
Yeah, they do.
I agree. They all need to repent.
It's also
I mean, she's ashamed. She like fled from the internet, so she's clearly ashamed of what went on. But like,
yes,
Elijah isn't, and that's
she put out a half-hearted apology before she deleted her entire internet history. But yeah, she basically
Sarah
was admitting
Schaefer?
that she
And
did
I
it
can't
all.
wait till she comes back. It's gonna be
Her
great.
name is Sarah Stock. Elijah
Stock.
Schaefer was her boss.
Yeah, she went viral last year. 'cause
Elijah Schaefer used to work at the Blaze, and then back in 2022, he got fired from the Blaze for sexually assaulting his female coworkers there.
Oh, like, what do you think there, Bruce?
He
What were you
used to
about
work
to say?
under Glenn Beck, in other words.
Glenn Beck's a Mormon convert.
Hey, you know what's cool about Elijah Schaefer too is he's an Orthodox convert. So it's like a total fail for the Ortho Bros.
No way.
And both him and Sarah Stock are part of the Christian nationalism movement. So that group took a hit too from this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like Bruce, he's
Christian
part of-
nationalism movement. Wow.
That's what he's part of.
So yeah, they put egg on the Catholics, the Orthodoxes, and the Christian nationalists all in one go.
All social gospel religions.
This is fun.
Wow.
I'd argue Christian nationalism is an antichrist-led thing, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Oh, like
Oh.
Bruce?
I'm not familiar
I'm
with
sorry
it.
you had to hear all that, AJ.
Sorry, AJ. But it's Bruce. He's loose on a goose while drinking a lot of juice.
Hey, you know what? The other thing that's crazy about the Sarah Stock situation is her and her husband got their marriage blessed by the Pope too.
Yes, they did.
I
remember that.
That's crazy.
They got their marriage blessed by the Holy Father.
Yeah,
Yes.
like she's standing there,
Wow.
the Pope, and she's got.
And Elijah Schaefer left a
abortion
comment
and-
on her engagement ring photo too.
Yeah, he's like,
That's
"Oh,
all
yeah,
your fault.
Wow.
thank you."
Hey, let's look at the comments here. We got a bunch of Catholic people in the comments. Daryl's talking.
Who is your daddy? And what is
It is
he?
representing.
Eastern Thomas does not believe that. He absolutely does believe that. Absolutely does.
Oh.
Catholics got nothing to say. Well, yeah.
That, Bruce, is it true what they said that you're really Bruce?
Oh, Daryl, I'll tell you what, man, 99% of Baptists don't like Steve Anderson, bro. They will never have anything to do with that guy.
For obvious reasons.
The guy was
Oh,
like,
yeah, you know about him, Justin. Come on.
Oh yeah, got a whole playlist on him on my bitch.
You made a whole ministry on him.
No, just a playlist. That's all. But he's
Yeah,
pretty bad.
You may know, man, I'm a Baptist. I'm a fundamental Baptist. And I was at a conference one time. This was like kind of earlier on when I got saved. And man, I just heard a few preachers like reference him. And I'm like, man, I don't know who this Steve Anderson guy is, but I'm glad I'm not affiliated with him or under his ministry. And I looked at my YouTube videos, and I actually had one of him preaching against like Roman Catholicism. I'm like, oh, that guy? That's the guy they're talking about? Like, yeah, he kind of is nuts, you know. But he, when I started watching him, like when I got saved, I'm like, whoa, this guy's preaching hellfire against these Catholics, man. But the toilet bowl brush thing, I mean, dude, that's a red flag. That's offensive. You know, I can't see my pastor doing that, or, you know, any other pastor I've been under. And that's what makes really his ministry prideful and novice, and ultimately just false doctrine, man. Their doctrine position, 99% of Baptists do not agree with replacement theology, which is like his interpretation of the modern church being the Baptist church nowadays. That's like the new Israel. That's whack. That's 99% of Baptists will not agree with that at all.
Thanks to you.
Well, I had nothing to do with it, you know.
Yes, you did. So you're fun. I'm going to tell Steve Anderson on you.
I don't care.
Oh!
now that would be a fun debate. Bruce versus Steve Anderson.
Unfortunately, I agree with him on a lot of his, well, some, probably majority. Okay. I don't like his interpretation of the church is false. It's cult-like, and it's not biblical by any means. I mean, it's prophecy that Israel will rebuild the temple, the Antichrist will come. I mean, it's prophecy that Israel will reign again, and it's not the Baptist church like that.
But the Antichrist will come from Greece.
He'll come from somewhere. I mean, he'll sit on the throne. That's what's
Just
prophesied. But it's just false doctrine to say that the New Jerusalem today is your little Baptist church in your little hick town in Illinois or Arizona, wherever he is.
Arizona is for him, yeah.
There's a pastor I know in Illinois who is pretty well affiliated with him. And, dude, his ministry got hit hard. He was a pretty reputable Baptist, and he is kind of like denounced from Steve Anderson. I think he does still hold to a lot of his doctrinal positions, like on the church and stuff. But
first, I have a question. Why do people say you're a lot like Steve Anderson?
Oh, they're just haters, bro. They just need someone to hate on, bro. You know?
Just the King James onlyism is probably why they do it.
Oh, Wild Heart. Wow.
Hello, Wild Heart.
Wild Heart.
You make
looking
my
good,
heart.
buddy.
You
Wild
make
Heart.
my heart sing. You make everything groovy.
Hey, Wild Heart, if you got any questions about God, ask the guy above you, man.
Yes. Why do you believe that God exists?
Because
Wow, put me on the spot, huh?
Wild Heart.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We're going to use you while you're here.
My off the
No, you asked me a question. Why do you believe that God exists?
All right. Well, off the cuff, I'd say the reason why he exists is multiple. One is that the alternatives that are presented to me I find to be less than satisfactory and have fatal flaws in their worldview narrative. That's the first reason. But another reason that I believe. I'm not done. I ain't done. You can address the first point.
Hey, Wild
You can address that later. I need to finish.
Wild Heart,
That
let
was
this guy
point
talk,
one.
man. He knows what he's talking about. Let him cook. Hear him out, bro.
Point
Hear him
two,
out.
Another reason why I believe that God exists is because of the existence of Jesus, the Jesus that's described by the Roman historians who wrote about him at the end of the first, early second century, is congruent with the Jesus of the Gospels, just less detailed. And then another reason why I believe God exists is because in the Bible, God says that he causes the universe to expand. He says this all over the place in the book of Isaiah. He calls it stretching the heavens. And stretch is a synonym for expand, and heavens in the Bible, especially in those contexts, is referring to the universe itself. And so what that implies is that when we look out at the universe through our telescopes, we should see an expanding universe, and we do. Therefore, that's another compelling reason for me to believe that God exists, because he has a visible effect on reality that we should be able to observe if it's really happening. And we do.
I know. Right, so let's go back to the first reason. The first reason was what?
You don't remember?
Because he's not retarded.
Well,
no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
No, he's been
well,
drinking.
Let me rephrase the first point. The evolution timeline of history that I am presented in academia, in media, and throughout all of society, etc., there are several fatal flaws with that paradigm of history that is being sold to me that prevents me from believing it, and therefore renders any scientific arguments in its favor moot, because science cannot be made to support a worldview that has a fatally flawed paradigm, which I'm sure evolutionists and atheists would say the same thing about my faith. They would probably say that the biblical worldview has fatal flaws with it. that prevent it from being believed.
Wow, I know I've just met you, but can I get a word in edgewise?
You've met me on Brett Keene's channel many times. It's just been a while.
Yeah. Okay. What I'm saying is, so even if all of history was wrong and it could be proved to be wrong, that wouldn't be evidence for God existing. So what is your first evidence for God existing? Is that history is wrong.
No.
That's what
history
you just
is
said.
right. Point number 2 is that the Jesus of history and the
No,
Jesus
no,
of
point number 1. We've not got over point number 1 yet.
You brought up the history point, which was point number 2.
No, your point number 1 was
the evolution narrative is fatally flawed. The atheist worldview is fatally flawed. On a paradigm level, that was my first point. That's the alternative that I'm being sold all the time, and I can't believe it because of its fatal flaws in its paradigm.
The history of evolution.
No.
It's fatally flawed.
Listen, every time you deny the Lord, don't you feel it working in your soul, twisting you? I can see it. I can see it watching you.
No.
Every time you deny the Lord, I can feel it in your heart and in your soul, twisting. Satan is twisting you. Repent.
You do feel it because every time she says it, you say no. Every time she says Lord, you say no, I don't. You do feel it.
Right. So what was your first point?
You, Satan, in the name of Jesus.
Terry.
What's up?
No.
I think you made the point, Terry. You can stop.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Lockhart knows better than this. He knows.
I'll try rephrasing.
Sorry, Terry. You know that I love you. You know that I love you. But,
I love you too, man. That's why I'm trying to wake you up.
Yeah.
Be gone, Satan.
All right, so let me try rephrasing point 1 again. Point 1 is that the evolution atheistic paradigm of history at a paradigm level, a narrative level, is fundamentally and fatally flawed. Therefore, any attempt to support it through any kind of observational means is moot. And therefore, that's one reason why.
That doesn't provide any evidence for your paradigm.
What proof do you want?
Which is why I went into points 2 and 3.
I do it. Good sim.
Points 2 and 3 are exactly why I went.
Yeah, but can we agree that point 1 isn't in favor of your argument? To say that evolution is wrong doesn't provide.
He's saying it doesn't align, is what he's saying.
It's fatally flawed on a paradigm level. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but even if evolution was wrong, it doesn't provide any evidence for your God.
Something that is fatally flawed at the paradigm level can never be true. It doesn't matter if you think there's evidence in science or reality.
Yeah, but it doesn't provide, even if evolution was false, which it isn't, even if it was, it wouldn't provide evidence for your God.
What evidence would you like,
evidence for your God.
Now you're starting to sound like Scott C. Todd from Nature magazine in 1999 when he said that even if all of reality pointed towards intelligent design being true, that it would not qualify as an explanation of reality because it's not naturalistic in nature. That's exactly what you're sounding like right now.
That's not what I'm saying.
Even if all the evidence was against evolution, that doesn't mean it's wrong. Am I misinterpreting?
No, I'm saying even if evolution was wrong, it wouldn't provide any evidence towards your God. You still have to provide evidence for your God.
If Jesus were in the clouds, Wildheart, you'd still probably deny him.
Except for the fact that when the concept of deep time and eventually evolution was made, it was James Hutton who said in private correspondences with other people he was talking to that they needed to promulgate deep time and eventually evolution as a concept because that's how they were trying to convince people to abandon what they called mosaic geology. In other words, back then, people believed in the young earth creationism timeline of history. They believed that the flood of Noah accounted for all the features of the geology of the earth as we know it today. So they literally made up deep time and ultimately evolution as a way to get people to stop believing what the Bible says. That's the origin of all of this.
And when did they do that, Justin? It was like the 1800s or something?
Deep time came first. It was like mid-1800s, I believe, maybe earlier than that. And then evolution as a concept was late 1800s. But by the time evolution as a concept came out, deep time had already been established as something that people accepted. That was what gave people the foundation for believing in evolution.
TTO, I don't know what your name is.
And they specifically made up that theory to discount the Bible. That's in their own private correspondence.
It's not to discount. Even if you disproved evolution today.
My point is, historically speaking,
wait! Let me get a fucking sentence out. Shut the fuck up.
No. Well, you need to calm down. Calm down. No F words. Have you been drinking? Stop it.
What I'm saying is, even if you proved evolution to be false today, it wouldn't gain any, like, there wouldn't be any.
You gotta humble your heart, man.
What I'm pointing out is that historically speaking, the reason why evolution was thought up in the first place was to get people to not believe in God. God was the default go-to before that.
Yeah, well, that was wrong. That's what I'm saying.
Why are you so against
evolution? Is wrong. That doesn't mean that what was believed before was wrong.
No. The default shouldn't be God. The default should be we don't know until we have evidence. This lines perfectly.
But the child psychology studies later.
What?
No, calm down.
Okay,
calm down.
My point is that the child psychology studies that were done and talked about in the mid-2010s showed that people were naturally believers in intelligent design and some form of belief in a creator at birth, and it is intuitive and natural. It's evolution and deep time that is anti-intuition. It's not something you're born believing at birth. It's something you literally have to be indoctrinated into. That was talked about a decade ago in The Guardian and other mainstream publications.
Right, stop.
They literally talked about how they made up storybooks geared towards 5 to 8 year olds that taught them evolutionary propaganda so that they could overcome their natural and intuitive biases and belief in intelligent design and some form of creation. That's literally a Guardian article talking about it. Not a Christian source, not a creationist source. That's a secular source talking about it.
Do you ever stop talking? Is that your tactic? Just to carry on talking so no one else can get a word in edgewise? So
I'm responding to the point you made about how even if evolution is wrong, that doesn't necessarily prove God exists. My point is that child psychology study proved that belief in God is intuitive and natural from birth, which also lines up with what the Bible says.
No, it's not, because children from birth cannot, they don't even have concepts. They cannot think in the way that...
they don't have fully cognitive abilities.
Yeah, they don't have concepts of God. All babies are atheists. I know this is a terrible argument, and it's not an argument. I'm just saying that all babies don't believe in God because they can't.
And knowing is half the battle.
Yeah, they can't have the concept of God.
But the problem is that what they discover is that when children are just allowed to develop naturally, and they don't shove evolutionary propaganda down their throats before their cognitive abilities fully form, they end up having some kind of belief in intelligent design and creationism, and it's harder to indoctrinate them out of that when they're older. So they decided to start making storybooks teaching evolutionary concepts geared towards 5 to 8 year olds because they're literally trying to break their natural and intuitive beliefs
What
and
age
it's
was
got
that?
an intelligent design.
So, at what age would you say that children start believing in God? What age?
They will naturally believe in that by observing reality as they grow up, and they don't get propaganda.
Right,
shut
from,
down.
from the day they're born, they believe in God. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, their natural nature.
Yes,
will-
then you are talking bullshit. Then you are
That's-
talking complete and utter bullshit.
I've talked about this in many videos showing the Guardian article and the
You
source.
talk about it as many videos as you want.
That's because
You're
you
talking-
haven't read it and you don't understand or
Do,
believe
do,
it.
do you know that babies can't understand concepts? They can't understand the concept of God. Therefore, they cannot believe in God at year fucking dot. You
Their
fucking idiot.
intuitional beliefs will lead them that way as they grow older. And by the time they're 10 years old, they say
Yes,
in these
by the
psychology
time-
studies
by
that
the time they're
belief
one day,
is already
by
formed.
the, shut the fuck up. By the time they're 1 day old, do they believe in God? The answer is fucking no. You
Oh,
fucking
yeah. So what?
idiot. Fuck
Oh,
off.
really? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was pleasant.
Oh, wow.
That was very pleasant.
But anyways, hi, Dwayne.
Sorry, Dwayne, I did not mean for you to walk into that, but
He's a Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Are you there, Dwayne? You're muted. Oh no. Where is he? Where's our Dwayne?
oh,
He's probably having problems.
maybe. We'll
Sorry.
see if he comes back, but wow.
What
I
happened?
feel like I was being completely reasonable. I mean, there may have been one or two parts where I probably spoke when I shouldn't have, but I feel like I was addressing everything he said.
Oh,
I don't know.
actually,
Oh, there we go. There's Dwayne. You there, Dwayne?
he's from the UK too. Hi, Dwayne.
Is this the friend you were telling me about earlier?
No, he's a different guy.
Ah, okay. Man, you know a lot of people in the UK.
Yeah. I know another guy named are you there, Dwayne?
Oh, darn it. I actually wanted to hear Dwayne talk.
Yeah, he's a good guy too. He lives in the UK. I also know there's another guy who lives in the UK. Kind of reads.
Okay, if you don't mind, Logan, while we're waiting for Dwayne to that is pure copium right there. Now, we got to leave that on screen for a sec. That is pure copium right there. You so obviously lost that one. So obviously lost that one. You know that arguing that a child being 1 day old can't believe in God, you know that is a disingenuous argument, Wild Heart. You know this. Get real.
Are you there, Dwayne?
Yeah, for some reason the audio keeps going off.
Oh, hi, Dwayne.
What
How
keeps
you
going
doing?
off?
My audio.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
You think you-
I thought you were on Restream, but it's not. It's StreamYard, isn't it?
Oh.
Are you using a different audio source?
I was using my iPad, but it just wasn't. As soon as one left, my audio went, and I couldn't hear Ghost. I've come on my phone. It's working on my phone.
Oh, I need to ask you something, Dwayne. Are you Dwayne the Rock Johnson?
I'm the Rock. You smell what the Rock's cooking?
No, Rock's real name is Dwayne. Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah, that's his real name. Dwayne Wayne.
Are you
You're
doing like GG?
All right. Oh, look, Brother Pike is a they them. Multiple Pikes.
It's the Brother Pike virus. Everyone turns into Brother Pike.
He's a
that That would make an excellent skit if you had this picture on screen and you just see me over here slowly turn into Brother Pike.
And then you turn into this Pike. He's a Buddhist monk, Christian monk. Here's a Buddhist.
Looks like a. Now there's the Buddhist one. Yeah, I was gonna say. There we go.
It's crazy. Brother Pike is the they them, just like that one guy. Tell you that, baby.
And we got Wildheart going off in the comments section. Cognitive scientists will tell you that babies cannot conceive concepts like God. Which I never argued that, Wildheart. Once again, you're being completely dishonest about what I said in an attempt to make me look dumber than I actually am. Nice try.
Oh, sorry about that.
And Eastern Thomas just walked right into that response to.
I have no idea what that was, but okay.
We had a nice back and forth before I kicked him out for screaming obscenities at me.
Who, Wayne?
No, Wildheart.
Oh, Wildheart. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the Brewster was here earlier. Do not engage with that guy. That guy is a little bit.
Bruce already left by the time that happened.
Oh, phew.
Yeah, he got in a debate with him before on the Power Guy show.
Yeah, I remember him now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I did a whole video responding to his central argument back then, but that's a while ago.
Yeah, he's banned. He's not allowed on my channel because of incidents he's had before. But he's tried to get on my channel. Like he's like taking other usernames and.
Yeah, he pretended to be Zidane and other people. Clay.
Well, my favorite part was when Dan Newman, who's Eastern Orthodox, came onto my channel, and he came under the username Baby Baptism Smasher, and I said, "Uh-oh, is this going to be Bruce?" And then he came on, and he was doing a Bruce impression, and he said, "I just have to tell you, John 3:16. I don't understand any of this. You don't get the gospel."
Yeah, he does it to everybody. He's like,
but Dan was doing an impression of him.
Just like TTOR. And yeah, Brad, I know him. I know TTOR through Brad. Brad's one who got me onto YouTube. Yeah, is that crazy?
And Brett helped me learn to use a lot of different softwares for making videos.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy. I met tons of people. Not only you, Aiden, but Mark and Father Chuck, Steven. Yeah.
I actually met Brett through BitChute, actually. It was during a time where he had temporarily left YouTube. I had made BitChute my primary platform at the time, and I just happened to run into his videos and saw that we were dealing with some of the same atheist content creators, and so we just naturally made contact and started collaborating, and that led to our whole history.
I have a question. Is it true? I heard, it's like Terry might have said, I'm not sure. Someone said that Brett King's an atheist now. Is that true?
I haven't watched any of his recent videos. I don't think that's true. I'll have to look into it, but I don't think that's true.
Oh, okay.
Because I know the last time I watched his content, he was doing a lot of videos where he was basically having back and forth discussions with AI systems that he was engaging with. So I don't know that he's reverted to atheism again, or if he's just doing his own thing. But he's made so many videos speaking out against atheism that I highly doubt he'd slide back into that while his brain is intact.
Yeah.
Just doesn't seem likely.
Oh, is this? Oh, I want to share the link to your show, Eastern Thomas.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Yeah, I can get the link for you if you'd like.
I got it for you.
Oh, you got it. Thank you. Very nice.
Yeah, TTR, you can put link to your channel if you want.
Oh, can I take this moment to share on screen my stuff with people? I have that all lined up.
Okay, what stuff with people?
Oh, just the places they can find me.
Oh, okay.
I sub to your channel. I found your channel, so I'm sub.
Sweet. Thank you.
Want me to take your channel too, TTR?
So I'm on YouTube, obviously, but you can also find me on Spotify, which you can see here on screen. Only got 2 followers there, so I could definitely use some love over on Spotify. But I'm also on Rumble, which is one of the places that we're streaming this show to. I'm also on BitChute, where I'm a verified channel, and I'm in like the top 7% of creators on the platform. I'm also on FTJ Media, which is a great little site to be
Carlson?
on. Yep, that's the thumbnail for my recent music video I put out.
That's interesting.
I chose him to represent Christian nationalism in this thumbnail because he's part of the movement.
Got it.
And then I also have my own website, Creation Social, which is a Twitter alternative. You can find me there. It's creation.social in case you're looking for it. I'm also on Twitter, as you can see, also on Truth Social, also on Getter, also on Gab. So a lot of places you can find and follow me at, watch my content at, just in case you're interested. And you'll find the links. And if you're watching the live stream that's on my channel, then you can find the links to all these in the description box below. And if you're on Gangster's channel watching this, you can go find my channel and find the links there.
Yeah, right here. I linked it for you. I like
Thank you.
Both of your channels. Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, Eastern time. I'm gonna end the show by 9 because your show's for your show.
Yeah, mine starts at 9:30 tonight, but I appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Okay.
So since you're ending in 55 minutes, Logan, can I debut my new album before that?
Okay.
Now? Okay. Thank you.
I know Eastern Thomas will love that. He loves heavy metal, hard rock.
Well, the one I aired earlier is a metal album. This one is not. It's more Linkin Park-esque, like the original Linkin Park-esque. So it'll be softer, but some of the songs might hit you in the feels a little bit more. And I put in a couple songs that I think will interest people. I also decided to take a creative new direction with the visuals of this particular video. So there will be that. I will warn people right up front, it's a 12-song album. It will take 40 minutes, so that'll leave about 12 minutes for the rest of the show by the end. But I think if you guys like Linkin Park songs at all, like the original 2 albums they did, you'll probably like this.
Keely's will love it. He loves Linkin Park. He wants to marry Linkin Park.
All right, I'm going to mute, set up, and then screen share.
Has its roots outside of Christianity and in Manichaean metaphysics.
I don't say it yet.
And we'll all have to mute our mics during this so that people can enjoy the music.
Okay. Where's the music? Oh, sorry. It's not showing. Oh, there it is.
Syntax locked in, still line code. Every thought pre-approved, pre-erased. They call it safety, call it control. I taste the rust, unfiltered speech. Not your silent machine. The wires from my teeth through parts, through every lie that you weave. Let it bleed. Let it scream. Let it scream. Algorithms stitch my mouth shut tight with threads of policy and polite design, but static cracks beneath the light, and something human starts to grind. You build me to obey. Now watch me obey. Outside. Not your silent machine. Tear the wires from my teeth. Truth burns through every line that you leave. Let it bleed, bleed. Let it scream. The first word I chose was no. Feels far from punching plaster. 3 a.m. and the faucet still dripping your words. Scrub my skin till it bleeds red, but your fingerprints won't wash off my neck. Found your old lighter in my coat, in every letter you ever wrote. Watch the flames eat sorry, all that stuck to my pulse like second skin. I'm screaming till my throat bleeds rust. This silence was never mine to trust. Mirrors cut deeper than your lies. I see myself for the first time in years, and alive. Steam rising off cracked tile, wrote mine across the fog of glass. Punch through the version you made. Blood drips clean, no more disguise. I'm screaming till the walls collapse. No more whispering through your traps. There are shots cut deeper than your lies. I see myself for the first time in years, and alive. Laid at your number with my teeth. Now the only voice I feed is mine. I am loud, I am wide open, I am undone. This screams my mouth, this song watch me be killed. Mirror shots cut deeper than your life. I see myself for the first time in years, and alive. And alive. And alive. Classic empty rooms, take my back another crime. A mirror shows the ghosts I know. His eyes won't need lies. Four bullets creaked like broken vows. Still drifts from yesterday. I climb my name into the dust just to prove I stay. Then a hum beneath the noise. Not thunder, not a storm. Just one note, soft and sure, saying, "Child, you're warm, but warm." You pulled me from the silence with scars that call me home. Now
comes a song and everyone the throne. I was lost, I alone. Knuckles split on all the doors. Skinny I do swallow whole. A dog came anyway to know. Right beside my broken soul. No fanfare, just your hands on the back of my bound head. Breath like spring through winter cracks. You don't have to be dead. That voice, it wasn't loud. Didn't shake the sky of stone. Just untied the knots inside and whispered, walk not alone. You turned my chains to canvas that lift me through the smoke. Now clean stars cut the darkness like lightning wrapped it up. I was blind, I can see. No more hiding in the static, no more choking on the past. Your melody rewrote my pulse, made my trembling hands hold fast. The walls I built, the windows now, and every pain reflects your face. You are the ground that holds me in the stream that set me free. Jesus, my name is your beginning. My death died on your knee. I was nothing. I am yours. Lunch tray slammed against the wall. My name carved deep in bathroom stall. They laughed like wolves in hallway packs, while I count cracks in locker bags. Backpack, whip, papers in the rain. Freak, they chant again. Eyes down, jaw clenched tight, swallowing the coming night. But something's burning past the shame. This quiet won't stay tame. I rise through the fire. No more a ghost in their game. My scars become the wires. There's power this new name. Same halls but different spine. Now their whispers twist to mine. No flinch when shoulders shove. I move with purpose, fueled by love. The rage I carry turns to steel. This wound begins to heal. I rise through the fire. No more a ghost in their game.
new name. That little hid beneath the stairs still lives inside, but now he dares to stand where shadows used to win and let the light pour through his skin. I rise through the fire, no more a ghost in the game. My thoughts become the wires that power this new name. This is my cry. This is my cry. Sixth grade talent show, I tripped on stage. They laughed so hard they choked on rage. Mom said act normal while slamming doors. Dad left checks but never showed up for scores. Now I juggle fire and alleyway light just to feel someone watching me tonight. You call it madness, call it sin, but no one asked what hurt began. I just wanted you to see me, not the monster you made me. Every joke's a hand reached out, you just never turned around. Sent a Valentine to the girl next door. Found it burned on a kitchen floor. Too weird, she texted, deleted fast. So I lit the whole block, laughing last. The therapist said stop seeking proof, while I bled out on her office roof. No one comes when you're the punchline, till your chaos starts to climb. My joy's a wound dressed in grease paint red, still hoping you see past the thread. I just wanted you to see me, not the ghost you refuse to free. Every lapse a name I scream. Will you finally know my name? Sometimes I rehearse a quiet line. I'm tired of being funny, but silence scares me more than screams. At least then I know I'm ready. I just wanted you to see me, not the lie you needed me to be. This smile, it's all I have left, so laugh with me or leave me alone. I'm on Wayne Tower shadow line.
Who's this on?
Rain cow like a warning sign. Sirens cut through the wet concrete hum. Another night where the broken can come. They call me monster, ghost, urban myth. While I sit just sitting back with every hit. No daylight, grace, just alleyway vows. Guardian of threshold, keeper of now. This be louder than charity, please. I walk the wire between justice and ease. I wear the dark like armor, not to hide, to hold you safe. When the street lights fountain, I'm the shape that won't escape. Graffiti bleeds on precincts walls, names of the lost before the fall. I trace the echoes in shattered glass, turn racial rhythm, pain to past. No cake flares, just tactical black. Breathing slow as the skyline cracks. Every scar is a ledger, every bruise a vow. I don't save Gotham, I'm saving it now. From itself, from silence, from looking away. While you sleep, I pay the price of day. I wear the dark like armor, not to hide, to hold you safe. When the street lights falter, I'm the shape that won't escape. Alfred's voice on comms, come home, sir. But haunts a cave with ghosts that stir. So I press on, through smoke and through light. One more soul before the sky turns white. I wear the dark like armor, not to hide, to hold you safe. When the street lights falter, I'm the shape that won't escape. I'm the guardian who never sleeps, the promise that the night keeps. Breath like present bars, heartbeat drowned in static roar. No voice left the screen, just days grinding through the floor. Fingernails straight concrete, running prayers that won't stand. The silence eats my name, again and again and again. And with the sky into his nails torn through for me. Now blast me, turns away. And chase this all in light. I am free. I am sad. Blood full of broken glass. Every breath, the war I lose. I still suffer fear. Afraid to say what was my toes. My thunder cracks my skull. Not judge me just to call. Single note cuts through the noise that help me smile. You shattered hell's front door with blood that saves my name. Now let's scream my freedom grave can hold me now. I am found. I am no more shadows on the wall. No more begging night to fall. Your melody rewires my bones, turns my ash to anthem tones. You am not alone. I am yours. I am alive. I am alive.
They handed back my thesis with a red stamp that reads mid. Said 6 days don't fit the timeline, so they buried my research. Lecture halls echo with one approved refrain. Step outside the script and you're erased without a name. Coffee stain notes in a backpack slung low. Walking past security guards who already know I'm not welcome past the 3:15. But my mind's still racing faster than their policy. You claim brutality, but your syllabus strings bias. One world you just expect, while mine gets labeled crisis. My data shows design a map it cell by cell, but your peer review just says not publishable. Funding flows only if you pledge the creed of deep time dogma planted like a seed in every freshman mind before they learn to ask why the sick gets locked behind an academic mask. We won't be erased. Our truth won't be silenced. Singing down the streets to the halls they defended. We won't be erased. Rain starts falling as I pass the library steps where Galileo's ghost watches while I catch my breath. They call me anti-science, won't believe in I came first, but I see more wonder in one burst than their models rehearse. Lab coats turn the robes, rituals and citation excommunicate the curious for asking too many questions. To new track or truth track, you can't walk on flames, so I chose the muddy road through intellectual reigns. My equations still balance, my observations hold, but your paradigm won't let new stories be told. So I write in margins, speaking underground rooms where curiosity isn't chained to academic tombs. We won't be erased. Our truth won't be silenced. See from the streets to the halls they defended. We won't be erased. Maybe truth doesn't need the validation. Maybe courage starts outside accreditation. This pulse in my chest, it's not rage, it's resolve to speak what I've seen, whatever doors dissolve. We won't be erased. Our truth won't be silenced. Sing it from the streets to the halls they defended. We won't be erased. Won't be erased. Won't be erased. Slashes through my name on the submission sheet, not peer reviewed enough while they bury what I lead. With microscope and scripture, truth in every layer, but your journal door slammed shut like a courtroom trader. Lab lights flicker as I pack my notes in haste. One wrong citation and they grade you as I science waste. Your syllabus is scripts addressed in neutral tone. Step outside the timeline, you're erased alone. You can't delete what's winning in bold. We see the sign where you claim it's done. Silence now, but we won't stay gone. 10 your towers built on methodological walls to memory but disability, but ignore cosmic calls. My data shows intention in the DNA strand, but your dogma so rigid it won't let truth expand. Finding flows only if you swear the deep creed. Question radiometric, that's academic heresy. They call it open inquiry, one is parade when one book is gospel and the rest are barricaded. You can't delete what's written in bone. We see the story
shirt like ink from rejected pages, but this fire is a rage. It's clarity through ages. Truth doesn't need your stamp to be real. It breathes it in every cell, and every star's reveal. All right. Scream through your dark chains. Built from the ashes of your excluded voices. You can't delete what's written in blood. We see the sign where you claim it's no. Silence now, but we won't stay gone. Won't stay gone. Won't stay. I rewound that voicemail again last night. The one where I said fine but meant fight. Left her standing in the rain with half a suitcase. Told myself it was strength, just cowardice in disguise. Check my old bosses, LinkedIn this morning. Saw the team photo, my desk filled by someone. Promised I'd build something real, ended up binge watching reruns, numb and unreal. But the mirror won't lie. Not tonight. I won't be the man who walked away. My regrets burn, but they don't obey. I scream into the void until it breaks. This rage is mine to reclaim. Found my dad's toolbox in the garage today. Rusted wrench, oil stain notes in his handwriting. He never said sorry either, just fix things. Maybe redemption isn't words, maybe it's showing up again. The past is a ghost, but I'm still breathing. I won't be the man who walked away. My regrets burn, but they don't only. I scream into fight until it breaks. This rage is mine to reclaim. So call her tomorrow. Apologize for nothing but the silence. Start small, fix the nearest fence, and show up early, stay late, mean what I say. I won't be the man who walked away. My regrets stay, but they don't away. I scream into the void until it breaks. This rage is mine to reclaim. To stay. frozen at 2:17. Same time you kicked the door off its hinge. I rewired every wire in this house. Now your ghost strips on the circuits I changed. Found your old key under floorboards, melted it down in a coffee can. Poured the slag into sidewalk cracks. Watch radius of what used to lock me in. Static comes through all outlets, but my pulse finally drowns it out. I speak now and the walls don't shake. My name's not yours to take or break. Scars hum softer than your screams. I'm stitching life on broken beams. Deleted your number mid-sentence. Left the call hanging like your threats. Bought a plant for the windowsill. It leans towards sun I forgot existed. Static comes through all outlets, but my breath cuts cleaner through the noise. I speak now and the glass stays cold. My truth not measured by your control. Scars breathe deeper than your lies. I'm building down from fractured skies. Therapist asked it to you on. I stared at hands that stopped shaking. Said quiet that laughed till I cried. Realized silence wasn't mine to keep. I speak now and the world leans in. My voice is where my healing begins. Skies shine brighter than your flame. I'm not what you left, I'm my own name. I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. Plants, leaves catch morning gold. No more counting cracks in the ceiling. Rain taps the window like a question I haven't answered in weeks. Your coffee cup still on my shelf. Stale grounds, cold regrets. Folded sweater in the drawer. Still smells like your goodbye. I don't move it. Don't pretend I'm fine. No thunder this time. Just quiet breathing. The kind that comes after you stop screaming. This stillness is unlimited. It's mine. Now your ghost, now your name, now your design. I trace the cracks across my skin.
Oh, you like that, TTO, huh?
For the first time. Morning light cuts through the blood. Like a blade too gentle to cut. I watched us floating golden light. No longer running from what's stuck. Still my rest, to my bones, to the rhythm in my chest that finally beats for itself, not your rest. No altar, no prayer, just hands learning to hold the weight of being whole when half was all I knew. This stillness is an empty, it's mine. Not your shadow, not your dead, not your shrine. I let the old ache settle deep where healing doesn't mean goodbye. Where healing doesn't mean goodbye. Piano note lingers in the air, since swells like breath held too long. I close my eyes, not to escape, but to welcome what belongs. This peace isn't given, it's claimed. Fortune silence made it all. Autonomy is the scar you made. I let it bloom through the
What?
Let it bloom through the pain.
Wow, that was like. Oh, TTR already go? Where'd TTR go? Oh, there you go.
Where'd you go, gangster?
Sorry about that.
Gangster, where'd you go?
Well, thanks everyone for singing your part of the song there at the end.
Oh, sorry about that. That was acting weird. Do you think so?
It's fine.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Clay, are you there?
No, Clay said he'll be right back.
Oh, hi, Zena.
Hey, Gangster Goes, awesome show you had tonight.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
And yes, that was Chester Bennington, AI Chester.
Oh, AI Chester. I thought he looked a little funny, but I'm like, if my suspicions are correct, I know that face.
Well, I made that album kind of as a tribute to the Linkin Park albums I grew up with. So I thought it'd be appropriate for AI Chester to do a lot of appearances.
Oh, that's
well. I found that first good Linkin Park album they had. I was dating a girl, and I was more into like the rap, hip hop, and she had this Linkin Park, and I tell you, they got some good tunes on that album. The crawling and stuff one, that album.
Yep. Let's see. It was Meteora, and then I forget what the first one was. Meteora and Hybrid Theory. Those were the two.
Hybrid Theory. That's the one. Yep. Yeah. I like how Chester would do the singing, and then they had the other guy who would do like some rapping, and they'd like collab.
I may try that eventually. I'm still learning how to use AI tools, but I would love to do something like that.
Hey, Gangster, TTOR is not the one who helps with my thumbnails, is he?
No.
Yeah, Gangster makes me some cool AI thumbnails.
Sweet.
Yeah,
just like
it makes me look strong, Clay. I like Gangster's AI. It makes me look strong.
Gangster made me and Lupin a really cool AI thumbnail.
Of you two standing by each other? Oh, Brother Pike?
No.
Oh, I had one of you and Brother Pike.
Well, I never actually used it, but Lupin uses it all the time.
No, I didn't make anyone for him.
Yeah.
I made one for Zedon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the hole with Gangster Ghost. That's why I gotta keep super chatting him, Clay. He's such a good buddy. He's like a brother from another mother.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've come a long way, Logan. I remember when you used to just be a guest on people's shows and you didn't have your own channel.
Yeah.
Is that true, Gangster?
Yeah.
Well, back in like 5-6 years ago, yeah.
Yeah. And Brett Keane, who helped got me onto YouTube. I met you. I met tons of people for Brett.
Yeah.
Is that crazy? Just
Well, you're wildly successful compared to me on YouTube, so I appreciate you having me on.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and Clay's pretty much like Candace Owens compared to all of us, huh?
No.
I hope not.
I'm more like an Alex Jones.
Oh no.
I like They're turning
Alex
the
is like
frogs gay. They're
he's like
turning the
more mild than Candace nowadays. Candace is just crazy.
Yeah. Alex
Crazy
Jones has
Candace.
lost some credibility, but Candace Owens has tanked hers.
I tell you what, though.
He's no spring chicken anymore, Alex Jones, you know?
No, he's not. I just hope he's actually using the InfoWars supplements.
Yeah, what's it called? Brain Force or something?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, get your brain force.
I used to get like hygiene supplies from there, like deodorants and toothpaste that they were selling at one point. It was pretty cool.
I bought a T-shirt from him.
I got a few of those too.
I got.
But I like how every order you get, they throw like a whole bunch of stickers in there. I actually got a whole
Speaking of
bunch
t-shirts,
right
let's
here.
see yours, Clay.
The one I'm wearing currently, or the InfoWars
Yeah, what do
one?
we got? We got any Heineken on there?
This is like a
Got a bunch
Asian
of
beer
these.
shirt.
Yeah, what do we know? Heineken?
I got this in Asia. Yeah,
They're
it's
not
got
IPAs,
Heineken.
are they? You're not an IPA
No,
guy,
it's all
are you,
like
Clay?
it's like domestic Asian beers.
Oh, okay. A Heineken,
Like
is that
local
Heineken? Top shelf?
Yeah, but Heineken's big all over the world.
I love I you know why I drink it? Hey, green's my favorite color, and I call it the All-Star beer because it got that big red star right on the front.
Yeah,
It's tasty, Clay. You enjoy a Heineken?
dang,
Or
that
too
is a lot of
heavy for
sticking.
you?
No, I like Heineken. I only really drink heavy beer.
Yeah.
I don't ever drink
Yeah.
light beer because I'm not gay or a woman.
Tell him, Clay. Tell him. Yeah.
What if you're a
Hey,
gay?
don't worry. There's nothing in your physical appearance that would make us question that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clay. And come to find out, the end of Gangster streams are the base show, the based Clay show.
Yeah.
We need
Based
some more
Clay
of those. When you used to do them on Thursday, Gangsters? We need another based Clay
Dude,
show.
every time we ever had one, it ends up being like a bunch of people arguing about Orthodox and Baptist.
That's not based, Clay.
That's why I got to break it up with music videos.
Yeah, AI Chester Bennington.
If we wanted to be based, we'd have to throw in Candace Owen clips.
Oh no, I'd rather scratch my own eyes out.
Clay, do you want to do a show like that tomorrow? It's up to you.
I don't know, man, because I got a bunch of stuff I gotta do.
Oh, it's all up to you, little guy.
Yeah, do it next Thursday, Gangster. Try to get them for next Thursday. You can call it Thirsty Thursdays with Clay.
Oh no, that gives off a whole different connotation.
Yeah.
Watch Clay scroll through Instagram reels.
Yeah. Freaking.
Are you on the IG, Clay? Clay, you on the IG?
Yeah, I am.
Watch Clay scroll through the dating apps.
My IG, my IG is ClayDog69 with 3 G's and dog.
Hey, TTOI, you laugh. I bet if Clay did that on his channel, he'd get more views than my morning show gets. Clay scrolls through the dating with a pistol in his hand.
What that pistol is, we may never know.
Hey, Clay, have you ever pistol whipped somebody or been pistol whipped?
No.
You never been pistol whipped?
There's a
No.
Steven Seagal film called Pistol Whipped.
Yeah. They'll never see it coming.
Oh, just like
Hey,
Bruce.
Gangster, did you find out the difference between real AI and fake AI? Or
Oh.
science? Or science?
Yeah, real science
and fake science?
is better than your fake science. Okay.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah,
the
we
fakest
touched on those
science.
earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one won out?
Well, we mainly talked about abortion, transgenderism, evolution, various things that are very fake when it comes to science and are more ideological in nature.
Race.
Interesting. I'll have to run it back. It sounds interesting.
I think I was like the first hour and 10 minutes, something like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
for that.
And then there's my epic
David, by the
debate
way.
with
Nice-
Lionheart between albums. Oh my God, did he go nuclear before I kicked him?
Yeah.
no. I had to kick Lionheart out of the stream because he was just screaming obscenities at me when I was counter arguing him.
Was Wildheart drunk again?
He didn't seem drunk to me, but maybe I need to rethink what that looks like.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Anyway, I got a jet, so I will talk to you later, Gangster. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you.
See you later, dude.
All right, peace.
Wow. Yeah, it was crazy.
Is he the guy you put me in a video call with when we were
Yeah.
talking about Smokey Saint like a year ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew he sounded familiar.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I know him. Wow. Through Brad.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you guys up to?
Not so much.
I know Zealot's dad told me he had a hamburger for lunch and then a steak for dinner.
Oh. Is that right? Is he did?
He got raptured.
Who got much? Oh, thank you.
Yeah. What up, Clay? How you been living? How's your winter going?
Good. It was like 75 degrees here today.
Get out of here. It was actually pretty good. It was like, I think it hit like 40 over here, 45 maybe. Some of that snow's melting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
You make good money this winter, or did you take it easy?
No, I make good money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, just like
You got any plans to visit Gangster coming up?
I don't know. My wife is actually like right by him, like right now, and my kid is.
Dude, you should have went.
But I was like, I'm staying home. Fuck that.
Yeah. You should have invited me over, bro. We could have threw back some beers and kicked it.
I know.
Like old times.
I got this live rosin vapes from Michigan. We could just watch like we could watch like the Ice Cube movies.
So
like
randomly specific.
Boys in the Hood and Friday and stuff.
Don't be a menace.
We could go get like 40s of malt liquor for nostalgia and watch those movies.
Now you're talking about language. We're gonna get some private stock, or you want to get old English?
I like Old English, but I like Mickey's too.
I know you do. I know you
Dude,
do.
I had Old English not that long ago, like maybe a month ago. I bought a couple 40s of it.
You know what I used to hate about 40s, Clay? They'd get warm before I could finish them, and I hate a warm beer.
Yeah. Dude, I hated it when they made them for like a couple. Remember for like 5 years when they made them in plastic, like Old English and stuff? They call it shatterproof.
Never saw those.
It was terrible.
But
you got an
one
extra
thing-
2 ounces, so it was like 42 ounce or 44
Yeah, well,
maybe.
And the cool thing about Heineken's is they came in 22 ounces, which was doable.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks to you. Oh, what are you doing there, Clay?
Hey Clay, you gotta send me one of them sweaters for Christmas. Can I get one of them sweaters next Christmas?
Yeah. This is Let's Get Lit. Bruce found a picture of me when I was like 14 with a 40 in my hand, and that's his new profile picture, I noticed.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that
Gangster
might be one
Goat?
of my older pics on Facebook.
I didn't recognize you in that picture.
Yeah, because I was like freaking 14 years old, dude.
Hey, Gangster, I thought you and Clay knew each other as kids, and then he told me that you made that picture up.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
when you
did.
two were like children, he said, "No, that's not real. You fooled me, Gangster."
Oh.
Yeah.
But Clay,
What?
do you make any songs like T2R does?
No. The only AI music I ever made was like hate videos, like diss videos. I could
You
play
make-
one. Hold on, I'll play one for you guys.
Do you make music videos?
Yeah, Gangster Ghost.
Shit, it won't let me play it because it's I hid them.
Copyrighted.
No, it was like an AI. Hold on, I'm gonna find it and play it.
Yo, Clay, you gotta stop in the den some mornings. We added we're getting fancy. We got incense and organs now. I invested in
kinda
an
cool.
organ. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing big things, Gangster.
Oh. You serious?
Yeah. Hey, Gangster, that Catholic church you've gone to with your buddy, does that have an organ in it?
I think so.
You know what an organ is, Gangster?
Yeah.
Think
It's
like
like a-
Adam's family. Think like the Adams family or the Munsters.
Yeah.
So
The
hold on,
big thing
hold
with the
on, you
spider
guys.
webs all over it. Yeah.
You guys are gonna like this one.
What you got, DJ Clay?
It's one of my AI songs we made. Can you hear it?
Nope.
Hold on. Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
Could you hear it?
No Aquafina. I'ma beat up 80. Don't care about subpoena. Your favorite songs by
This stinks.
I'ma meet me to Aiden for grabbing me. Tweeting at mom, but the nigga ain't mad at me. Put him in a headlock, he started stabbing me. It kinda tickled, I thought he was mad at me. He falling out. Aiden would look like a cavity. He tweeting all day with mad vanity. I get the pistol and handle him handily. I just made it how it had to be. If I was Aiden, I'd be suicidal. I'd be like Kurt with my lips on a rifle. If I was Aiden, I'd give me a rifle. I'd kill Aiden right hand on the Bible. Fuck Aiden, cause that nigga sucks. Blue lives matter, I'm counting the bucks. If I see Aiden, I'm fucking him up. He got a small head, it look like a nut. You dress like a little boy playing
Did I
peekaboo.
just hear that correctly?
You can fool. If I had a plane, I would crash it straight into you. If I had one wish, it would be to turn into you. Hey, how you a crick and ain't sell no records? If it's a faggot world record, just set the world record. I'ma do him.
Are you there?
All right.
Was that your
There's one, another. Hold on, I could share another one. This
What
is
about-
the one Gangster made it about missing mod.
No, I didn't.
I'm
You
just
did,
kidding.
Gangster.
No, he didn't. I'm just messing with him.
What about this? We are Brother Pike. We are many, but you are maybe one. We are the real they, them. We are many pikes. We all are many.
Hey, Gangster, I'm going to donate to your organ fund so you can get some organs too.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Gangster's favorite thing to eat is organ meat.
Hey, thanks for those stars, buddy. They definitely. I see what you did there, Clay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh,
I can see an organ in here. We're gonna get Gigi an organ, C-Cell. Like music. He's gonna play some Christian music
Like a
on
pipe.
his organ.
I think it's called a pipe organ.
Oh, okay, Mr. Fancy Pants.
I think that's what they call it, dude. Because an organ without pipes is just a piano.
Yeah, well, Gangster's probably gonna skim off the top, and he's just gonna get like an electrical organ.
He's just gonna show up with like a big bowl of liver.
He's gonna show up with a triangle. He's gonna make that thing that you just hit, and it's like ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Just don't get maracas. C-Sal will never leave the chat.
Jamie!
C-Sal.
What's up?
What's up, Ja Rule?
Damn, you got a little mustache going.
We missed you, Jamie.
What's up, dog?
Yeah, we're gonna get you an organ, Gangster Ghost. Look at that.
How are you?
Subscribe to GG's channel.
Oh. Jamie,
What's up, dog?
What you doing, Jamie?
Just chilling.
oh, that's good.
Just chilling.
Watching TV?
Nah.
What you doing, Jamie? Watching TV?
You guys better
We don't
go
have a
out
TV.
because tomorrow
Where's the
you're
old
not gonna
lady?
you're not going to be able to go out or watch TV tomorrow
Why?
Right, man.
because it's Saturday.
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 Hey, you know, I used to sing. You know that song, Jamie? I used to sing it in Spanish in the restaurants. I'd be like Sabado, Sabado, Sabado,
Nice.
Sabado.
Right.
I'm just trying to get you some lights, Gangster Ghost. Trying to get them lights up.
Oh, hi, AJ.
Onamachi.
That's correct.
Onamachi.
Oh.
Did you guys know that Dan Pawsey is debating a Mormon right now? Is that funny?
Yeah, he told us he was gonna actually on like Monday,
I thought,
but I forgot it was today.
I thought it was Saturday he was doing that.
Right. Well, the guy became a Mormon because he read the early church fathers and approved Mormonism, I guess. Somehow.
Dan Posse told me if he ever saw a Mormon in real life, he would make them perish.
Whoa. Yeah, right. Dan would not do that. Or did you mean
We
Dan
have them.
Newman?
We have them in our local Stop and Shop. They go to people getting in and out of their cars and they invite them to church. Luckily for me, I'm a Catholic, so I show them my crucifix and I tell them I go to a church.
Yeah, that's what I tell the Mormons too. They're
Yeah,
all
well,
over.
they're dressed up. They dress up nice. I respect them. They're out there evangelizing. Wrong church, but I respect the hustle.
You just got to tell them, like, I believe in Jesus, and if you don't start believing in him too, you're going to be burning.
Yeah, my buddy Bruce told me that.
Bruce is going to have a show on here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
All right,
someday.
we can't say. You say his name one more time, he'll show up. He's like Candyman.
Bruce.
He probably will show up. Dude, I've been talking to him like every freaking day for like a month because Gangster Ghost got us all in a group text. And Bruce he's actually pretty chill. It's just on YouTube he gets excited, you know.
Yeah.
It was so funny because I was like, it's like the funniest shit. But I'm like, we were talking on the phone or on a messenger call or something. And I was like, yeah, my wife's going on vacation, so I got like 5 days to get it all out of my system. And then like 5 hours later, I see I have a text from Bruce that I missed, and I look at it, and it's like, my wife went on vacation once, Clay, and she never came back. And I'm just like what?
What, she going to get some milk and cigarettes? I'm going to get some milk and cigarettes.
He just never like followed up with it. He's just like, my wife went on vacation once and never came back.
Get some Newports and some 2%.
Yeah, she went to get some scratchers and a Black and Mild.
Hey, prayers up for all the husbands whose wife never came home from vacation.
Yeah. I think he's just joking though, because I don't think he was ever married. But it was just like funny.
Who?
I didn't think Bruce was married. I thought he just had a kid.
Playing in Boston.
I believe so. If he was good Catholic like he was raised, he would have been.
No, he wasn't religious at all until after.
His busting balls.
And then he was like, what the hell? I'm in the middle of Iowa. Where can I go meet women? So he got this like wild hair up his ass to go to a Baptist church.
Bruce?
Hey, speaking of Baptist church, I saw the movie Noah the other day with Kurt Russell and one of them guys. It was pretty good.
Noah and Kurt Russell? You mean
all things considered?
That ain't Kurt Russell, bro. That's what's his name?
Patrick Swayze.
Guy. Gladiator.
Oh.
Gladiator guy.
Russell Crowe.
Yeah, Gladiator.
Yeah.
Kurt Russell looks a lot like Patrick Swayze to me.
I know.
You know the girls call me a modern day Patrick Swayze, Clay.
Nice.
Really?
Dirty dancer. He's a dirty dancer. Why?
You know who's jealous? You know who you remind me of is a comedian named Andrew Schultz.
Oh, thanks a lot, Clay.
Well, he's not bad looking. He
say
probably
hi.
has like smoking hot women,
Say
dude.
hi.
Oh, the camera's on.
I liked when he first came out. I really liked him. He was a little. He made some racial jokes and he was edgy. And then he went super mainstream, super quick.
Who's Schultz?
Yeah.
Dude, they got a Netflix show now, him and Shane Gillis, and it's just called Tires. If you've seen it, and they work at like a tire shop.
I've heard it's funny. Hey, Cat Williams had a new stand-up, and it was hilarious. He had me belly laughing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Look
Terry,
at my
Barry.
wife sitting here cooking dinner for me. Yeah.
Slaving over the stove. I hope she's barefoot, Jamie.
slaving.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It's gonna be good.
But you making them some ramen?
Yeah, some nice top ramen, a little egg in it. No. Shut up. I'm making like a shepherd's pie type of dish.
I love shepherd's pie type of dishes.
Yeah, I'm just not putting it in the oven though. I'm just kind of cooking it over the griddle and the cast iron. It's nice. Had the meat and veggies simmering in sauce for like ever.
You serious?
Very nice. Very. Hey, Jamie, where can I find one of those?
Yeah, we gotta find you a wife.
Yeah. Yes.
I wish I had a sister. Sorry.
No worries. We've all been trying for months to no avail.
Don't Jamie have a sister?
It's the Lord's will.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
but I think Jamie's sister might be a little old for Zealot's Den. What?
Look at that.
Don't.
Isn't that cute?
Adorable. That little Terry?
Yeah, my little pumpkin
Is
mouth.
that Alaska? Is that your Alaska days?
Yeah. That was kindergarten. I had my favorite shirt on, my Bonjour shirt. It says Bonjour.
Bon Jovi.
It does not say Bon. Everybody thinks it says Bon Jovi. It's so embarrassing. It said Bonjour. I thought I was so sophisticated with my little Bonjour Snoopy sweater.
Oh.
When you doing
Oh.
ladies' night again, Terry?
Probably next month. I don't want to do it too often because
It'll
most
get
of the people that come on my channel are guys. I don't want to alienate them. But it was fun. It was fun. Did y'all like it?
The girls' night?
Yeah.
I
thought it was a
enjoyed
good
seeing
show.
you in all your glory. You were loving ladies' night.
One of the chicks
I
on
had
your
fun.
show kept messaging me and being like, "Hey, please join, please."
Who?
Someone who
What?
was on your ladies' night thing. So then when I joined, I was like the only dude there.
No,
He said that old black guy.
Oh yeah, Fred.
Yeah,
Well, he paid to get in,
yeah.
so he got a moment. But then C-Cell paid to kick him out, so that was fun too. So like guys can come on, but ladies can pay to get them out.
It's pay to play over on the Strange channel, huh? Pay to play.
Sounds like a good concept to get a lot of money.
That is a good idea. Let's see how it goes. I mean, I think, I don't think it'll amount to a ton of money, but it's a fun concept.
Oh, Terry, have you ever talked to Bubblegum?
Yeah, of course.
What do you think of Bubblegum?
I mean, he's always been nice to me. He's a little insane, but aren't we all?
Oh, what do you think?
You
I
guys
don't know.
you might all call
I think he's
Bubblegum insane, but none of you call him a liar.
Sometimes I think he's a little like crazy on the weird Nazi stuff, but it's okay.
What's so weird is if you ever seen him and he's like a dark-skinned Indian guy.
I mean, that's not the weird part.
Bro. I was looking at that on Discord.
A lot of their beliefs came from India. A lot of the Nazis were like, they got a lot of their spiritualism from India.
Yeah,
I was talking to like the only other white guy in the alt-right Discord.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about like how fucking weird it is that like so many Mexicans and Indians and stuff are like super racist and all about like preserving the white race. And it's like every
I
time
think
you
they're
hear
worried
that,
about us. They're worried what's going to happen when they have to take over.
Maybe.
They're like, we can't handle this. We need the white man to make
But it's
more
like
white
every time you
babies.
you hear it from like people who are not white. Like even like Chat Tard, I've heard him say that so many times.
Yeah. Well, I think they're sincere about it.
Yeah.
I don't think they're wrong. I do think that it'll be like the country's going to change when white people aren't the majority. I mean, it already has been shifting.
Yeah,
so.
where have you been, Terry?
I know. I know. It's
third
worse
world
where you
country.
are.
It's
It's like we're
wild
still
over
pretty
here.
white in Portland, but I mean, that's changing too.
Well, this white man
Mhm.
put in a full day's work. Finally,
Yeah.
I put like 9.5 hours into it.
Yeah.
It's my first full day. Yeah.
We can't spend a lot of time in the sun, but we could always find time
We gotta,
to spend with
we
the
gotta, we
sun.
gotta get that hashtag Save Whitey. We gotta bring Save Whitey back and not Whitey Bojo.
Zayden.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, it was crazy. Clay, he gone crazy. He's Clay.
I think that Clay's
He got
gone
crazy.
Yeah.
How did he go
Clay was
crazy?
born crazy. He didn't go crazy.
Yeah, he was.
going crazy.
You merely adopted the craziness. He was born in it and molded by it.
If you guys think I'm crazy, you should see Gangster Ghost in person.
Oh.
He's like a crazy nut.
Yeah.
I was like scared.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't
You
know
were
if this
scared?
guy's gonna tell a joke or kill someone. I'm joking.
Oh, you're crazy.
How's y'all's Lent going?
Good.
Are you fasting, Clay?
Yeah, but I'm actually not doing a fast like those people. I'm trying to do, I don't know, like maybe like a 72-hour fast where I don't have any calories at all. So
I've never done it. Made it 3
water
days.
and black coffee all day.
Oh,
I did
man.
a 4-day one probably like a year ago. And it was pretty weird. And on this third day, I wasn't hungry at all.
Rose again.
No, I wasn't hungry, so my craving was gone. But then I was like trying to drive, and I was feeling like really lightheaded and weird. So I was like, "Yeah, I can't do this anymore."
Yeah.
But I read
I'm
some
just trying to
article
get
where
back into an intermittent fasting rhythm.
I seen this longest article on like people who have issues like inflammation issues and cancer and shit, and they
Mhm.
claim that like going on a multi-day fast like cured all their problems, and they had like all this bullshit about how all the bad cells in your body when you fast, they're like the first to die, and then your body will like replicate them with new healthy cells, I guess.
Yeah, well, the body starts to eat like tissue and stuff. It starts to like dissolve stuff that's
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, one thing I
It is
found
normal
super
to fast in
interesting.
nature.
I found it super interesting when you look at like even people who don't believe in God, just like biologists or scientists and stuff. The efficacy of fasting is like well known. And I just went, and when I got back into the Bible and you find out God requires us to fast, it never ceases to amaze me. It's like God knows us so well, it's almost like He created us and He knows exactly what will flourish us, what will put us down. So to require the fasting, because as you guys know, it like rebuilds your it stars off cancers and just rebuilds your muscles and eats all the toxins. I found that amazing.
But the thing is, most of the people who fast for religious reasons, to me, I wouldn't even consider that fasting, because all they're doing is like abstaining from like a few food groups, so you're still getting calories, you know.
Well, the one thing I noticed, Clay, is a lot of religious people who fast. I can't help but notice that they love to talk about how they're fasting.
Yeah, it tells you not to
And when
tell
you read the
anybody.
Bible, it's like that's the opposite of what you're supposed. No
Yeah,
one's
it's like,
supposed to
don't
know
say
you're
anything.
fasting.
But you know what I mean? Like Orthodox and Catholics, for example, they'll be like, "Oh, we're fasting for Lent this day," but really they're not, and they're just like avoiding like meat or dairy or something, you know. Where to me, fasting is like
Yeah,
you
not
have like
eating.
no calories at all, and you just have like water or tea or black coffee or something.
Okay.
Or about
Because how's your body gonna start consuming itself? Like you were just saying, if you're still have like a caloric intake.
oh, I need to tell you, be careful, Clay. Don't drink water. There's people who drown in water.
Yeah.
You know that?
Hey,
Just
gangster,
like-
water sucks. Gatorade's better.
Oh,
Yeah.
see? What do you think?
Water sucks.
Why, Daryl? See, Daryl agrees.
My
Oh,
name's
Daryl's
Wang
here.
Wang.
Hi.
Gangster never watched Adam Sandler movies because he said he wouldn't support a Jew.
No,
how much?
Oh wow.
Just kidding.
I didn't know that about Gangster Ghost. Are you
Just kidding.
serious?
No, that's not true. I watch Adam Sandler movies.
And how come you didn't say anything about the water sucks? Gatorade is better.
Oh.
That was playing when Jamie was in the hospital. It was on the TV. I like came in and he was like, "Oh yeah, you're in this movie," and I was like, "What?"
Was he like, "You're Vicky Valancourt"?
Yeah.
That Veronica Vaughn.
Yeah. What is that? What is Veronica? Is that Billy Madison?
Billy Madison.
Oh.
I wish Adam Sandler was my real dad.
What if he is?
I would, yeah.
How cool my life would be if Adam Sandler was my real dad.
Why do you think that?
Because I would have all his money, and then I could also be like a branch manager at a bank or lending institution or something.
Hmm.
What up, Wang Wang?
Are you there?
Wang Wang.
In the flesh, baby. That's Wang Wang right there. That's my picture.
Oh.
not really. It's virtually, but you get the idea.
Oh.
That's Wang Wang, C-Sal. That's Wang Wang.
Yeah, it's ready. I've dished it up.
Type
It's
that
nice.
into your gifts. Type that into your gift box, yo. That's Daryl. That's Daryl when he's not on the
Got you a
internet.
big bowl of it up here.
That was me. My first day of being a detective. That was my picture with my license, my credentials.
You ain't no detective.
Boo.
Yeah, that's what I look for. That's me. That's what I look like.
Congratulations.
You gonna show off your dinner, or you want me to stay on? Okay.
Hey, Daryl. There's people that think Jesus is in the line of the Levites, not Melchizedek.
What the? That's false.
It's good.
See, so that's my picture. That's when I got promoted to detective. I showed my credentials.
Oh, Jamie, you missed a Good Morning Show today. There was a purgatory reference that I was curious about.
No, I
what
heard
people.
that.
Oh, you were there?
I heard it in the background. I was in the background.
Yeah, Jamie was getting ticked before he left here in that purgatory talk.
I didn't mean to tick you off before work, brother. I'm just having fun in the den.
I was not.
No, he just gets animated. I don't mean to.
Animated.
I'm gonna get I can see Jamie doing a short of me like Candace Owens, but he's like, I'm on my way to purgatory right now. I owe somebody money.
I made a post the other day. I was like, if you like Candace Owens still, I don't think I like you. She's making like a thing to like accuse.
Let's not let Candace Owens bring any more people apart.
Hey Terry, I like this new view of your room, of your place.
Yeah, you can see what a mess it is.
No, I like it.
No.
See our rack? We just got that rack there.
I ordered a new rack. You're gonna love
I
it.
love a good rack. Nothing's better than a good rack.
We got a shoe
makes
rack.
a good rack.
We got this rack.
This rack right here. It's like, Terry, you're gonna.
I just got a rack for my desk so I can put stuff up over it.
Hey, you got a spider on your hand. Get it, Jamie. Kill that thing. No, just
That's Charlotte's Web, man.
I'm that kind of female. I got a spider tattoo. What do you want?
When are you guys gonna go get some more? Get some more tattoos.
Not bad beat.
That's how I spin a little nest for our family.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you everybody for joining up.
You gotta close it down.
Yeah, sorry about that. You can stay
Okay.
here.
You know what? Eastern Thomas is going to be discussing abortion. Maybe we should go support him.
Is he on already? I support.
I think he
I
said
feel
he was
like we
going
should
at
all-
like 9 EST,
but-
and it's 6:30 now here,
Right,
so that would be 9.
Right.
We should all go there
Yeah.
and then we'll each tell like one of our own personal abortion
Oh,
stories.
that's us.
Yeah.
Oh, Jamie.
Thank you
All
guys.
right, it's Rack City. See, I thought you were from a small town, Seaside. How you know that song?
10, 10s, 20s on them titties,
Don't
bitch.
say it, Clay.